What we are going to learn in today's lecture is cost sheet. Try to concentrate what is the objective of preparing cost sheet. Suppose a manufacturing unit are manufacturing say different products, pen, pencils and say rubbers. Or erasers. And it is manufacturing it in one plant. We want to find out what is exact cost per pen so that we can decide selling price per pen. What is the objective? To find out cost per unit of pen so that we can find out selling price of the pen. What we'll be doing is we will be preparing cost sheet particularly for pen. Sir, it will not be prepared for pencils. Yes, it will be prepared for pencils also. It will be prepared for erasers also. How we find out cost per pen? Please try to concentrate. First, we take off cost of direct materials. Now, should I take cost of material purchase or should I take cost of material consumed? We will be taking cost of material consumed. How to find out material consumed? Very easy. It is opening stock of raw material plus purchase of raw material minus closing stock of raw material, that is opening plus purchase minus closing stock of raw material. I will be getting answer of material consumed. And how many number of pens or units of pen I am manufacturing? I am manufacturing say 10,000 units of pens. And for that 10,000 unit, my cost is this. So I have added direct material consumed, then there will be direct labor. That cost will be added. Again, it will be for how many units? How many units I am manufacturing? 10,000 units. So direct labor cost will be also for 10,000 units. Then other direct expenditure, if at all, on this 10,000 units, I will be adding it. The cost which I will be getting is termed as prime cost. What is prime? Most important. These are most important costs for manufacturing of pen. These three will be required. They are direct expenditure related to manufacturing this pen. And this will be regarded as prime cost. Then I will add expenditure, which is add factory or works overhead. Now, what is factory or works overhead? Please try to concentrate. In our company, we are manufacturing everything, pen, pencils and erasers. Total factory expenditure, electricity bill of our factory, indirect wages of factory workers who are not directly involved in manufacturing pencils, because the way workers who are directly involved in manufacturing of wages will come over here. But these are common workers. They are used for pencils also, they are used for pens also, and they are used for erasers also. Then that total factory cost say is 3 lakhs. That 3 lakhs should be given to pen, pencils or erasers. It should be given to all. because it is not cost of manufacturing only pens. It is cost for manufacturing pencils as well as erasers. Sir, in which ratio it should be distributed? It should be distributed in some logical ratio. Whatever portion pen gets, say pen is getting 1 lakh rupees. Out of how much rupees? 3 lakhs rupees. This is nothing but factory overhead absorbed by pen. Before learning even overhead chapter, you understand this, right? Pen is absorbing factory overhead to an extent of rupees 1 lakh. This is a factory overhead will be added over here. Now, I will be writing only factory overhead absorbed by pen because I am right now concerned only about pen. And this cost is termed as a factory cost or work cost. It is a factory cost or work cost. We have reached up till this stage. Now we will be adding some other overheads, which is number one. This factory cost or work cost is for how many units? It is still for 10,000 units. Prime cost was also for 10,000 units. You agree? We have taken raw material for 10,000 units, wages for 10,000 units, direct expenses for 10,000 units. Prime cost will be for 10,000 units. Also, we have added factory overhead of 10,000 units of pens. This will be also for 10,000 units. What I do after this is I add opening work in progress. Now please concentrate. In last year, there were 2,000 units which were yet to be manufactured. They were in progress. So this 1,000 units cost, whatever have happened in last year, I will be adding it because these units are will be actually fully manufactured in current year. So I will be adding this 1,000 units cost minus closing WIP. Now what is closing WIP is, out of this 10,000 units, 2,000 units are still work in progress. So they are not fully manufactured in current year. I will be deducting cost of that 2,000 units. Whatever cost you have incurred in current year on this 2,000 units, which are work in progress, I will be deducting it. And this cost is termed as factory cost. Now, sir, this is also factory cost. This is termed as gross factory cost. And this is termed as net factory cost or work cost. But please concentrate, whatever answer I am getting, this answer is for how many units? I started with 10,000 units. Now I am going to complete this 1,000 units. So total cost will be of 11,000 units. Minus I am deducting whatever cost I have incurred on this 2,000 units. So this will be now cost of only 9,000 units. How 9,000? 10,000 plus 1,000 minus 2,000. This will be cost for 9,000 units only. Please understand, now you are going to process only 9,000 units. How? You were processing 10,000 units, out of which 2,000 have remained work in progress at the end of the year. So you will be manufacturing 100% only of 8,000 units. Also 1,000 units which was carried forward from previous year, you will be manufacturing it in current year. So total net factory cost will be for 9,000 units. Let us continue with this 9,000 units on next page, and it is net factory cost. net factory cost of how many units? 9,000 units. So and so. Then I will add any other manufacturing overhead or production overhead. Any other cost related to production will be added over here. It will be added. I will be getting answer of cost of production. Cost of producing how many units? 9,000 units. How? 8,000 which are fully manufactured in current year, and 1,000 which was carried forward from previous year. I will be getting cost of production of 9,000 units. See what then I do? I add opening stock, but now it is of finished goods. And opening stock of finished goods was 3,000 units. So we have manufactured in current year 9,000 units, 8,000 plus 1,000. Plus there was an opening stock of finished goods of 3,000 units, which I have already manufactured in previous year but were not sold in previous year. So I will add cost of that minus closing stock of finished goods, which is of 1,000 units. See what I have done? These goods are manufactured in current year, but they are going to be sold in next year. So I will be considering this cost not in current year but in next year. I will be considering cost of goods which are sold in current year. I will be getting, this is nothing but COGS, which is nothing but cost of goods sold. And this cost will be of how many units? 9,000 I have manufactured fully. 3,000 was opening stock. Total available cost is 12,000 units. And 1,000 is in closing stock. So I will be practically selling 11,000 units, right? If opening stock is 3,000, I have manufactured 9,000. The goods available for sale will be 12 minus 1,000 is your closing stock. So 11,000 goods will be actually sold. So what is this? Try to understand even the name. It is cost of goods sold. This is cost of goods sold of how many units? 11,000 units. Then I will be adding administrative and selling overhead to this, plus administrative and selling overhead. Administrative and selling overhead which are related to sales will be again on 11,000 goods, which will be added. I will be getting answer of cost of sales. Will be for how many units? It will be for 11,000 units. And this is nothing but cost per pen. How I will be finding out cost per pen? Say this is my total cost. Say it is 1,10,000 rupees. I have not written rupees, but say it is 1,10,000 rupees. How many units I have sold? 11,000. 1,10,000 rupees divided by 11,000. So my answer will be 10 rupees, right? So the cost of one pen which is sold is nothing but 10 rupees. You can decide the selling price at 15, at 12 or at 13 and go ahead. I will be adding profit to this. Say I want profit of 2 rupees. I will be adding of 2 rupees. Profit will be also on goods sold and not goods which are manufactured or goods which are in stock. It will be on goods sold. So it will be again on 11,000 units. I will be getting profit, and at last what I will be getting is cost plus profit is equal to sales. And sales again will be of how many units? 11,000 units. So what was my objective? To find out cost per pen which is sold. And I will add my desired profit, and I will be getting at what selling price I should be selling this one particular pen. The same cost sheet will be prepared for pencils also, for erasers also, and this statement of cost, whereby we are finding out cost per pen, cost per pencil or cost per eraser, will be termed as cost sheet. Let us solve some of the questions of cost sheet. See 1.1. Prepare the cost sheet with as many details as possible and ascertain the selling price per unit of the product. Direct material is 12.5% of selling price. So no direct figure is given. Direct labor is 17.5% of selling price. The production overhead is 1/3 of prime cost. General administrative overhead is 100% of factory cost. And profit 750 per unit is 15% of sales. You may ignore direct expense, quality control cost, R&D cost, administrative overhead attributable to production. So what I'll be doing is I will be preparing a cost sheet with following details without any figures. So I am having direct material. I'm also having direct labor. The total will be prime cost. I will be having production overhead. Prime cost plus production overhead will be work cost or factory cost. Production overhead plus, work cost plus general administrative overhead. This is work cost or factory cost. General administrative overhead, I will be adding it. I will be getting COGS or COS because there is no selling overhead, right? General administrative overhead, I will be getting cost of sales plus profit will be is equal to sales. Right. You may ignore direct expenses, quality control, R&D, that is all. Now understand, every percentage is practically given on sales. So let me take sales at 100%. All right. So profit will be 15% on sales. Profit will be 15% on sales, which is 750 per unit. Profit is 750, which is 750 per unit. Here I am finding out per unit, which is 750 per unit. I will be getting selling price. How? I can just do cross multiplication and I'll be getting selling price. It will be 100 into 750 divided by 50. That is 5,000. So what is selling price per unit? 5,000. But only selling price per unit is not required. What is required is all the required figures or maximum figures we can find out. Let us see. Direct material are 12.5% of selling price. Direct labor is 17.5% of selling price. Production overhead are 1/3 of prime cost. General administrative overhead are 100% of factory cost. And I'll be able to find out the answer. If this is 12.5% of 5,000, we know now sales. It is 5,000 into 12.5%, which is 625. 17.5% of 5,000, which is 875. This will be 1,500. 1/3 of prime cost. What is prime cost? 1,500. 1/3 is 500. Factory cost will be total 2,000. 1,500 plus 500. General administrative overhead is 100% of factory cost. What is factory cost? 2,000. 100% of 2,000 will be 2,000. My cost of sales will be 4,000. So please understand, here I have ignored this. What I have considered is, if there is no selling overhead given, selling overhead will not be there, but it will be there. Why? Otherwise my answer should tally. Is it tallied or not tallied? Not tallied. What does it mean? There is an administrative overhead of how much? 250. So this will be COGS. This is cost of goods sold. Plus administrative overhead, I will be getting cost of sales. What will be cost of sales? 4,250 plus profit of 750. I will be getting 5,000. So what mistake I made was, I took selling overhead as 0, which is coming as a figure, as a balancing figure. If we fill out all the information, we get a balancing figure of administrative and selling overhead, which is 250. A very simple question whereby a percentage is given. You just need to fill out the column. You will be getting the answer. Let us start. C 1.2. Following information relates to manufacturing concern of the year for the year 31st March. Raw material opening is given, raw material closing is given, purchase of raw material is given, and freight inward. Freight inward is a direct expenses or expenses related to raw material. So you can add it as a direct expense, you can add it in raw material, it is absolutely all right. Direct wages paid, direct wages outstanding. So this all informations are of prime cost. Factory overhead is there, work in progress opening and closing are there, administrative overhead related to production, distribution expenses, selling and distribution overhead, finished stock opening is given, sale of scrap of material. Now this will be forming part of material, it will be reduced from material. Any income generated from material should be reducing the cost of material. The firm produces 14,000 units of output during the year. The stock of finished goods at the end of the year is valued at COP. The firm sold 14,153 units at a price of 618 per unit. Prepare cost sheet of the firm. Let us prepare cost sheet of this particular firm. Name is given, not given. We'll be just writing down the heading cost sheet. First is raw material. Now raw material is having n numbers of inner column, that is opening, purchase, closing, other expenses. Then it is direct labor. And then there is direct expenses. Total of all this will become prime cost. There will be factory overhead. This answer will be factory cost, or it is also termed as work cost, gross work cost. gross factory or work cost. Then I add opening WIP minus closing WIP. I get net work cost or net factory cost. Then I add administrative overhead related to production. Please understand, here I only add administrative overhead which are related to production. If administrative overhead are related to sales, it will be added in COGS. Here, which type of administrative overhead comes? Say quality control, research and development expenditures. These all expenditures are related, which are administrative, but they are related to production. I will be getting answer of cost of production. Let me take another page and start with cost of production plus opening stock of finished goods minus closing stock of finished goods. I will be getting answer of COGS plus administration and selling overhead. I will be getting answer of cost of sales plus profit. Will be getting answer of. Let us fill out all informations which are available. Raw material opening will be 2,28,000. How I'll be calculating raw material opening plus purchase minus closing. Opening is 2,28,000. Closing is 3,05,000. Purchase is 42,25,000. Freight inward, I can add it in raw material, I can add it as a direct expenditure is 1 lakh. I'm adding it as direct expenditure. Direct wages paid is 12,58,000, 56,000. 12,56,000 is direct labor. Plus outstanding. Outstanding is expenditure of current year, which is not paid in current year, 1,50,000. Factory overhead is 20% of prime cost. Opening WIP is 192,500. Closing WIP is 1,40,700. Administrative overhead which is related to production is 1,73,000. Distribution expenses is 16 per unit. Distribution is selling and distribution will be 16 per unit. Now, when it is a selling and distribution expenditure, it is 16 per unit manufactured. No, it is 16 per unit sold. Finished opening stock is 1217 units. Opening stock is 1217 units at 6,08,500. 6,08,000. So I am having answer of opening stock as far as units is concerned, also rupees is concerned. Sale of scrap of material is 8,000. Sale of scrap of material is reduced from cost of material. it will reduce. I will not be treating it as income. I will be treating it as a reduction from cost. So this will be reduction from cost 8,000. This is a somewhat good point. If I had total before, I would have skipped out this 8,000. The firm produces 14,000 units of output during the year. So I am producing 14,000 units. At what rate? I don't know, but right now I know that I am manufacturing actually 14,000 units. The stock of finished goods at the end of the year is valued at COP. So closing stock will be valued at cost of production. The firm sold 14,153 units. Firm sold 14,153 units at a rate of 618 per unit. 618 is the selling price per. Prepare cost sheet of the firm. Now what I'll be doing is I'll be totaling out and finding out relevant information. So my opening stock will be 2,28,000 plus 42,25,000 minus 3,05,000 minus 8,000. 41,40,000. Direct labor will be 12,56,000 plus 1,50,000. 14,06,000. Total will be 41,40,000 plus 14,06,000 plus 1 lakh. 56,46,000. 56,46,000 is what? It is prime cost. 20% of prime cost will be factory overhead. So 56,46,000 into 20%, 11,29,200. 11,29,200 will be factory overhead. So factory cost will be 56,46,000 plus 11,29,200. 67,75,200. 67,75,200. I will be adding opening and deducting closing WIP. 67,75,000 plus 200 plus 192,500 minus 140,700. 68,27,000. 68,27,000. So cost of production will be 68,27,000 plus 1,73,000. 70 lakhs. You are manufacturing how many units? 14,000 units. At what rate? 70 lakhs, which is nothing but 500 per. So understand, we are manufacturing 14,000 units. All this cost is related to 14,000 units. And the total cost is 70 lakhs. So I am manufacturing in current year 1 unit at a price of 500. Let me carry this forward in next page. 14,000 units at the rate of 500, which is 70 lakhs. I am having opening stock. Now please try to understand. I'll have to find out what are units closing stock. What we have manufactured in current year? 14,000 units. What is opening stock? 1217 units. Right. So 15,217 units are units available for sale. This many units I can sell because I am having this many units. 14,000 which I have manufactured. 1217, which was opening, out of which I am selling only 14,153 units. 14,153 units. So remaining will be my closing stock. What will be my closing stock? 15,217 minus 14,153, 1064 units. 1064 units is my closing stock. Now 14,000 at 70 lakhs, 1217 at 6 lakh 8,500. What is my closing stock in units? Closing stock in units is 1064 units at the rate of cost of production. What is my cost of production? 500 per unit. So 1064 into 500. 1064 into 500. 5 lakh 32,000. 5 lakh 32,000 will be deducted. My answer will be 70 lakhs plus 6 lakh 8,500 minus 5 lakh 32,000. 70 lakh 76,500. 70 lakh 76,000. Please understand, this cost was of 14,000 units. Now, this cost is of 14,153 units. Are you getting it? Why? In 14,000 unit cost, I have added cost of 1217 units. That becomes cost of my 15,217 units. And then I have deducted cost of 1064 units. That becomes cost of 14,153 units. So only the name, try to understand. Cost of producing 14,000 units. Cost of goods which are sold, which is of 14,153 units. Selling overhead will be on unit sold and not on unit manufactured. How many units are sold? 14,153 into 16 will be selling and distribution overhead. 14,153 into 16, 226,448. My cost of sales will be 70 lakh 76,500 plus 226,448. 73 lakh 2,948. 73 lakh 2,948. My sales is 14,153 multiplied by 618, 87 lakh 46,554. Difference will be nothing but my profit. 87 lakh 46,554 minus 73 lakh 2,948. 1443,606 will be my, this is my full cost sheet. Next question is C 1.3. Following details are provided by Money Private Limited for quarter ending 30th September. Direct expenses are given, direct wages are given, COGS is given, selling and distribution overhead is given, sales is given, administrative overhead are 10% of factory overhead, stock details as per stock register. Raw material opening and closing is given, WIP and finished goods opening and closing is given. You are required to prepare a cost sheet. Now, when we will be preparing cost sheet, all this answer will be getting. So we just need to prepare a cost sheet. Let us prepare a cost sheet, whereby I will be finding out raw material cost. How? Opening plus purchase minus closing, direct wages and direct expenses. I will be getting answer of prime cost. I will be adding factory overhead. I will be getting gross work cost or factory cost. I will be adding administrative overhead, but which are related to production. I will be getting net factory cost or work cost. Add, no, this is not correct. After gross, we need to find out add opening WIP less closing WIP. I will be getting net work cost or factory cost plus administrative overhead related to production. I will be getting answer of cost of production plus opening stock of finished goods minus closing stock of finished goods. I will be getting answer of COGS plus administrative and selling and distribution overhead. I will be getting answer of cost of sales plus profit. I don't think profit is the question in the, yes, there is sales given. So plus profit, I will be getting answer of. So let me just fill up the informations first which are given. Direct expenses is 1,80,000. Direct expenses is 1,80,000. Direct wages 175% of a factory overhead, which is 2,57,250. 257,250, which are 175% of factory overhead, which are 175% of factory overhead. So 175% is 257,250. What would be 100%? If I do this cross multiplication, I will be getting factory overhead. 257,250 into 100 divided by 175. It is 1,47,000. So 1,47,000 will be factory overhead. So what is factory overhead? 1,47,000. And what are direct wages? 175% of factory overhead, that is 257,250. COGS is given 18,75,000. So COGS is 18,75,000. Selling and distribution overhead is given, which is 60,000. Selling and distribution is 60,000. Sales is given, which is 22,10,000. Administrative overhead. Please concentrate. Administrative overhead comes at two places. This also is administrative overhead. This also is administrative overhead. Please understand, any administrative overhead which is related to production, like quality control, research and development expenditure of a particular product, the administrative overhead which is related to production is added over here. Administrative overhead related to production. Any other administrative overhead, accountant salary, other indirect expenditures will come over here. Say accountant salary will come over here because they are not directly related to production. So if administrative overhead is given in the question, you will have to think whether it is this administrative overhead or this administrative overhead. In this question, it is not given. It is just given it is 10% of a factory overhead. I am assuming it is this. So 60,000, let me make it in inner column. 60,000 plus administrative overhead. I am assuming it is not related to production. Sir, if I assume that it is related to production, your answer will be different, but your answer will be correct. What is it? It is 10% of factory overhead. 10% of factory overhead is 14,700. 14,700. Stock details as per stock register. Opening raw material is 2,45,600. 2,45,600. Purchase I don't know, but closing is 2,08,000 minus 2,08,000. Opening WIP is 170,800. And closing is 1,90,000. Finished goods is 3,10,000. And closing is 2,75,000. All right. How to find out the balancing figures is this. We are knowing COGS, we are knowing closing, and we are knowing opening. So we will go in reverse manner. How to go? I'll tell you. If you are having this figure and you want to find out this figure, this is X plus this minus this is equal to this. If you change the side of the equation, what will be X? Answer will be 18,75,000. Now this is negative sign, but going on right hand side of the equation, it will become positive. Plus 2,75,000 minus 3,10,000. 18,40,000. So my X is 18,40,000. Let me change the color. 18,40,000. You can just verify whether your answer is correct or not. 18,40,000 plus 3,10,000 minus 2,75,000 should be 18,75,000. This we have not assumed anything, so this will be 18,40,000. Again, when you are going to reverse, try to understand how to calculate. 18,40,000 is my answer. That is right hand side of the equation. If this goes on right hand side of equation, it will become plus 1,90,000 minus 170,800, which is 18,59,200. 18,59,200. This figure is actually plus, but when it goes on right hand side of the equation, it becomes 18,59,200 minus 1,47,000. 17,12,200. 17,12,000. You are getting it, right? How I am finding it out? How I found out 17,12,200? I took it as X plus 1,47,000 is equal to 18,59,200. This will go on the side. So it will become minus and I will be getting answer of X. Again, I will be getting raw material consumed answer by 17,12,200 minus 1,80,000 minus 257,200. 12,75,000. This is 12,75,000. If I get 12,75,000, I can also find out material purchased. How? Same technique. 12,75,000. This is minus, I'll add it. 2,08,000. This is plus, I'll minus it. 2,45,600. 12,37,400. So this will be 12,37,400, which will nothing but be my raw material consumed. It should be 450, right? It should be 350. I think we have not considered this. So this will be, this is 50. So 17,12,200 minus 1,80,000 minus 257,250. 12,74,950. This is 12 74,950. So this is 350. 50 rupees this was not considered. Now I have considered. This I can easily find out. This is 74,700. So I will be getting cost of sales, which is 18,75,000 plus 74,700, which is 19,49,700. 19,49,700, and difference will be my profit. 22,10,000 minus 19,49,700. 260,300. 2,60,000. A good point, reverse working. One assumption was good, which is factory over administrative overhead. I have considered it as a selling and distribution overhead, that is administrative selling and distribution overhead, instead of administrative overhead related to production. The assumption can be taken otherwise. This is a puzzle type of question where some of the informations are given and some of the informations you need to find out. So you need to understand how to calculate from 18,75,000 to 18,40,000. Whatever is subtracted, going on another side of equation, it will be added. If it is a plus sign, it will be subtracted. If it is a minus sign, it will be added. You can understand this and easily find out in reverse manner directly this type of question. Good question, a puzzle type of question. Let us solve next question. C 1.4. SK Engineering Company Limited manufactures two types of auto bearings, type XD and type XE. The company's record shows the following particulars for those bearings for the month of May. Particulars: direct material 38,10,000, direct labor 20,10,000, production overhead is there, research and development, quality control, those are administrative overhead related to production. There was no opening WIP and closing WIP. Direct material cost per bearing of type XD was 160% those of type XE. Direct labor cost per bearing for type XE was 40% of those for type XD. Production overhead were absorbed based upon direct labor cost. Total R&D, quality control and production related administrative overhead are absorbed on basis of factory cost. Selling and distribution overhead were rupees 2 per bearing sold for each type. Stock of finished goods of bearing. This is opening stock, because this data is only for the month of May. 15,000 bearings at 15 of XD and 20,000 bearings at the rate of 8 for type XE. Production during the May was 2,70,000 bearings of XD and 3,30,000 bearings of XE. Out of the May's output, 25,000 bearings of XD and 40,000 bearings of XE remained in the stock. These are closing stock. 25,000 and 40,000, which would be valued at cost of production. Normally, closing stock is valued at cost of production. Prepared a detailed cost sheet statement showing the selling price at which the bearing would be marketed if the company's desired 20% profit on selling price. What I'll be doing is, I'm having some total answers. I will be preparing cost sheet of total answers and then dividing the cost between XD and XE type of bearing. So let me prepare a cost sheet with this column as the total column. And first type is XD. This is XD in rupees. This will be XE in rupees. So first I am concentrating on total column. Let me prepare the cost sheet. Cost sheet will go like this. It will be direct materials, direct labor. I don't think there are direct expenditures. Yes. So this will become my prime cost. Then it will be plus factory overhead will become my factory cost. There is no opening and closing WIP, so I am not writing it down. Plus administrative overhead related to production will be my cost of production, plus opening stock of finished goods minus closing stock of finished goods will give me answer of cost of goods sold plus administrative and selling overhead will give me answer of cost of sales plus profit, that will be giving me answer of sales. Now I am first concentrating on total. My direct material is 38 lakh 10,000 total, 38 lakh 10,000. Direct labor is 20 lakh 10,000. It is 20 lakh 10,000. Production overhead is same as the factory overhead, 6 lakh 3,000. It is 6 lakh 3,000. And production overhead related to production, that is administrative overhead related to production, is 6,42,300, which is a 6,42,300. I can go to the total answer up till cost of production. Let me find it out. This will be 58,20,000 plus this will be 64,23,000, and this answer will be 6,42,000, 64,23,000 plus 6,42,300, which is 70,65,600. Have I got total answer? The answer is yes. Now I am going for individual answers. What is direct material cost? 38 lakh 10,000. So direct material cost is rupees 38 lakh 10,000 should be divided between XD and XE. Should be divided between XD and XE. On what basis? Equal? No. Then it is not a logical ratio. Then number of units produced. Number of units produced was 2,70,000 and 3,30,000. So I will be dividing it in the ratio of 2,70,000 and 3,30,000. But there is a problem. Please try to understand. If my material cost is rupees 100, and if I am manufacturing 10 units of say product A and B, I should distribute 50 rupees raw material cost to A and 50 to B. This is possible only if raw material is costing same for XD and XE. Here it is specifically given that XD was 160% of those for type XE. So the raw material XD is 1.6 times of XE. What does it mean? If XE is 100 rupees raw material, this is 160 rupees raw material. It is 1.160% of those of XE. So in which ratio we should distribute? Whether we should distribute on the ratio of 160 is to 100, then we are assuming that number of units manufactured are same, right? Which is not. And if we distribute it between 270 is to 330, then we are assuming that the price of raw material for both the commodities is same, which is not true. It is 1.6 is to 1. I am not saying the answer is exact 160. The ratio is 1.6 is to 1. Ratio is 160 is to 100. Then sir, in which ratio I should distribute? I'll tell you, multiply this two. If the price of raw material is 160, what would be the cost for 2,70,000 units? It is 2,70,000 into 160. 432 lakhs. This is 432 lakhs. And this will be 3,30,000 into 100. That will be 330 lakhs. Now, can I distribute raw material cost in this ratio? The answer is yes. Raw material cost should be distributed in the ratio of production. No, because the price of raw material might differ. It should be distributed in the ratio of price. No, then it should be distributed in the ratio of production is to multiplied by price. Both will be taken into consideration and the ratio will be a logical ratio. So raw material will be distributed in 432 is to 330. 432 330 is 2 5. It is 752, right? I will be distributing 38,10,000 in the ratio of 752, which is 432 is to 330. Let me do it. 38,10,000 multiplied by 432 divided by 752 is 21,88,723. And this will be 38,10,000 minus 21,88,723. 16,21,277. Total will be 38,10,000. So I will distribute my raw material in 21,88,723. And XE will be 1621 277. This is how I will be distributing raw material. Similar way, I will be distributing direct labor. What is direct labor? 20,10,000. Let me revise the material. Material, this I am making a mistake. It is 3 plus 3 is equal to 6. It is 762, right? Let me revise the cost. So it will be 38,10,000 into 432 divided by 762. 21,60,000. And this will be 38,10,000 minus 21,60,000. 16,50,000. So I was knowing answer is not in decimal. 21,60,000. This will be 21,60,000. This will be 16,50,000. Direct labor. Let us go to direct labor. What is direct labor cost in total? 20,10,000. Direct labor 20,10,000 rupees. Should be distributed in the ratio of 2,70,000 is to 3,30,000? No, because it considers only number of units produced. Say one unit might take more labor cost as compared to another unit. So it cannot be distributed just in unit manufactured ratio. Then what is the labor cost? Labor cost per bearing of XE, that is second type, right, was 40% of those of XD. So if XD is 100, XE is only 40. So I am not saying it is 140. The ratio will be 10:4. The ratio of the price of the labor for XD and XE will be 100:40. Now, sir, we will be using this answer not to find out cost, just to find out the ratio in which this labor cost will be distributed. This will be 270 lakhs and this will be 132 lakhs. So it should be distributed in the ratio of 270:132. So 270 plus 132, it is 402. In which ratio it will be distributed? 20 lakh 10,000. It is 20 lakh 10,000 into 270 divided by 402. 13 lakh 50,000. And XE will be 20 lakh 10,000 minus 13 lakh 50,000. 6 lakh 60,000. 13 lakh 50, 6 lakh 60. I will be getting prime cost. This will be 21 lakh 60,000 plus 13 lakh 50,000. 35 lakh 10,000. This is 23 lakh 10,000. Fixed overhead. Production overhead were absorbed based upon direct labor cost, not direct labor units manufactured, not direct labor cost per unit. It will be total direct labor cost. What is direct labor cost percentage? We are knowing it. It is 135:660. 135:65, right? Direct labor is in the ratio of 135:66. Believe me, it is the same ratio as this 270:132. It is same ratio. 135:66 is same as 270:132. So divide 6,03,000 in this ratio. 135:66. 135:66. 135 plus 66 is equal to M plus 6,03,000 multiplied by 135 divided by MRC is equal to 4,05,000. 6,03,000 minus 4,05,000. 1,90,000. It is just a distribution of cost, more of the question of overhead rather than cost sheet. We are just totaling it out. Total should be this. This will be 39,15,000. This is 23,10,000 plus 1,98,000. 25,08,000. Let me just verify with that we are not making any totaling mistake. 39,15,000 plus 25,08,000 should be 64,23,000, which is the case, right? Administrative overhead, total R&D, quality control are absorbed on the basis of factory cost. So what is the factory cost is this? In that ratio, try to understand. You can also do this. This is the 10% of a factory cost. Administrative overhead is the 10% of factory cost. So you can do 10% of this. 391500 250800. It will be automatically be distributed in the ratio of 3915 is to 2508. Think about it. If the answer is a 10% of total, individual answers will also be 10% of total. So if this is a 10% of this figure, this both figure will be also 10% of this figure, because the factory cost is on the basis of 3915 is to 2508. I can just total this out. 39,15,000 plus 3,19,000, 91,500. 43,06,500. 43,06,500. This will be 25,08,000 plus 2,50,800. 27,58,800. Just verify whether my total answer is correct or not. 43,06,500 plus 27,58,800. 70,65,300, which is my total cost of production. So I can go ahead. Correct. Opening stock valuation of finished goods. Selling and distribution overhead were 2 per bearing sold for each type. So selling and distribution will be 2 multiplied by 2. Units sold multiplied by 2. Opening stock. Production during May was 2,70,000 and 3,30,000 of XD and XE. So production is 2,70,000 and 3,30,000, right, of XD and XE respectively. Out of the May's output, 25,000 bearings of XD and 40,000 of XE remained in closing stock. So 25,000 is of XD in closing stock and 40,000 is of XE. Where is the opening stock? Yes, it is over here. Stock of finished goods was 15,000 at the rate of rupees 15. 15,000 at the rate of rupees 15 and 20,000 at the rate of rupees 8. 20,000 at the rate of rupees. This was my opening stock. Let me first value my opening stock. 15,000 into 15. It is 2,25,000. Opening stock. 20,000 into 80. That is 1,60,000 is my opening stock. Total I'll be finding out later. What will be cost of finished goods? It is based upon COP. So what is the COP of XD? 43,06,500. 43,06,500. This is COP of XD. How many units of XD are manufactured? Divided by 2,70,000, which is given. What is the cost of manufacturing one unit? 15.95, and closing stock is to be valued at 15.95. So what is the closing stock? 25,000 multiplied by 25,000. 398,750. 398,750 will be closing stock of XD. Let me find out similarly of XE. What is XE? Let me take another color. What is cost of production of XE? 27,58,800. How many units are manufactured? 3,30,000. So 27,58,800 divided by 3,30,000 will give me 8.36 multiplied by 40,000 units are in. So it is 3,34,400. 3,34,000 will be closing stock. So I have got opening stock as well as closing stock. I can just total out this and I can just add this and put in total column. Let me do everything. 43 lakh 6,500 plus 2 lakh 25,000 minus 398 750. 41 lakh 32,750, which is cost of sales. 27 lakh 58,800 plus 1 lakh 60,000 minus 334 400. 25 lakh 84,400. This is cost of goods sold. I'm just finding out total also. 2 lakh 25,000 plus 1 lakh. It is 3 lakh 85,000. This will be 398 750, 398 750 plus 334 400, 733 150. Total answer will be 70 lakh 65,300 plus 3 lakh 85,000 minus 733 150. 67 lakh 17,150. It is 67 lakh excuse me, 17,150. Right. Now, how many units of XD are sold? Please understand. What was opening of XD? 15,000. So I'm writing it over here. 15,000 of XD. What was manufactured? 2,70,000. What is in closing stock? 25,000. So how many XD are sold? It is opening plus production minus closing. This will be sales. So sales will be 15,000 plus 2,70,000 minus 25,000. So 2,60,000 would be sold. Units would be sold of XD. Of XE, how many units would be sold? I am directly doing it. Opening is 20,000. Production is 3,30,000. And closing is 40,000. So it is 3,10,000. 3,10,000 of XE would be sold. I have got production units which was given in the question. I have got sales unit by opening plus production minus closing. So administrative overhead are 2 rupees per unit sold. XD is sold as 26. So it will be 42, 52. It is 5,20,000. Let me change the color. This is 5,20,000. How I have done it? 2,60,000 into 2. This will be 6,20,000. Total will be 11,40,000. If I add, I'll be getting cost of sales. This is 752, 5, 6. This will be 400, 4. And this will be 67 lakh 17,150 plus 11 lakh 40,000. 78,57,150. Profit. How much profit I want? I want profit of 20% on selling price. So if this is 100, suppose this is 100, right? This will be 20 because I want profit of 20% on selling price. So this will be 80. Just do cross multiplication, you will be getting the answer. 46 lakh 52,750 multiplied by 20 divided by 80, which is 11 lakh 63,188. 11 lakh 63,188. This will be 32 lakh 4,400 multiplied by 20 divided by 80. 8 lakh 1,100. 8 lakh 1,000. This will be just a total of this 11 lakh 63,188 plus 8 lakh 1,100, 1964,288. Total of this will be my sales. 46 lakh 52,750 plus 11 lakh 63,188. 58,15,938. This will be 32 lakh 4,400 plus 8 lakh 1,100, 40,05,500. This will be total of this two. 78 lakh 57,150 plus 19 lakh 64,280. 98 lakh 21,438. 21,438. This is my cost sheet with segregation. Detailed cost sheet I have prepared. Show the selling price at which. So I want to find out selling price per unit also. I will be finding it out. What should be the sales of XD? It is 58 lakh 15,938. 58 lakh 15,938. And how many units of D are sold? 2 lakh 60,000 divided by 2 lakh 60,000. It will be sold at 22.37 rupees. Selling price per unit. And XE will be 40 lakh 5,500 divided by 3 lakh 10,000, which are units sold of this. 12.92. If I sell my XD and XC at this rate, I will be getting profit of 20% on selling price. This is full-fledged cost sheet. What was important in this question was total figure was given. We are segregating this, and segregation of material and labor was most important. Otherwise, everything was easy. But segregation of material and labor was most important. Let me explain you once again. I am manufacturing X unit and Y unit. I am manufacturing 200 units of X and 100 units of Y. And my material cost is 3 lakhs rupees. Should I distribute 3 lakhs rupees in 2:1 ratio? The answer is no. Why? Raw material X might cost you 10 rupees and raw material Y might cost you 5 rupees. So price of raw material is also important along with production. So if this is costing me 10 rupees and this is costing me 5 rupees, this is 2000 and this is 500. I should distribute my material cost in this ratio? No. 2:1? No. Then 10:5? No. I should distribute in the ratio of 20:5. That will be 4:1. Why not 2:1 and 4:1? Number one, you are manufacturing double units of X. Number two, the unit X is costing double as compared to Y. Both should be taken into consideration. So we multiply it and we use this ratio to distribute the cost. A good question for distribution of cost. Next is C 1.5. ML Auto Limited is manufacturer of auto components and the details of its expenses for the previous year are given below. Opening stock of raw material is given, closing stock of material and purchase is given. Direct labor is given, factory overhead is given and administrative overhead is given. And it is related to production activity. So I'll be getting COP. During the next year, so now the details are given of next year. We'll be doing in 2 columns. The company has received an order from a car manufacturer where it estimates that the cost of the material and labor will be so and so. ML Auto Limited charges factory overhead as a percentage of direct labor, administrative overhead related to production as the percentage of factory cost based on previous year cost. The cost of delivery of the component as customer premises estimated to 45,000. Calculate the overhead recovery rate. We will not be actually calculating this, but we will be preparing cost sheet. Once we do overhead chapter, this will become very easy. Prepare a detailed cost statement for the order received in next year and the price to be quoted in the company wants to earn a profit of 10% on sales. Let us solve this. First, I will be writing down previous year answers. So say this column is my previous year rupees. Let me directly prepare it. It is opening stock of material 1,50,000. So material will be opening stock 1,50,000 plus closing is 2 lakhs minus 2 lakhs, which is closing, and purchase is 18,50,000. 18,50,000. So material consumed will be purchase opening plus purchase minus closing. Direct labor is 9,50,000. This is all previous year figures. There are no direct expenditure. I can tell you this as a prime cost. Plus factory overhead. Factory overhead are 3,80,000. I will be getting factory cost plus administrative overhead related to production, which is given to me as a 2,50,400. I will be finding out all the answer. 1,50,000 plus 18,50,000 minus 2 lakhs. 18 lakhs. Prime cost will be 27,50,000. Factory cost will be 31,30,000. And COP, cost of production, will be 33,80,000. These are previous year figures. Now we are analyzing current year, one of the product, what should be the selling price. For manufacturing that product, cost of material and labor will be 8 lakh and 4,50,000. So material will be 8 lakh and labor will be 4,50,000. For this is for new 8 lakh 4,50,000. Answer will be 12,50,000. Sir, should we calculate factory overhead? Yes, it with this product will be using factory and we should absorb some cost of factory in this particular product. How much it should be absorbed? Charges factory overhead as a percentage of direct labor. So I'll teach you two methods. This are charged at the rate of this. So you can directly do cross multiplication of this. You will be getting the answer. Let me do this. 4,50,000 into 3,80,000 divided by 9,50,000, which is 1,80,000. Or you can do this. What is the factory overhead in comparison to direct labor? Factory overhead is 3,80,000 in comparison to direct labor of 9,50,000, that is 40%. This is 40% of direct labor. Now I can do direct labor 4,50,000 into 40%, which is 1,80,000. Right? Total will be 14,30,000. Administrative overhead as a percentage of factory cost. So I can directly cross multiply this. 2,50,400. See, if in your calculator it is coming error, first you should divide. Divide by 31,30,000 multiplied by 14,30,000. It is 1,14,400. Your cost of manufacturing this new product will be 15,44,400. But you are incurring some other expenditure also, plus a selling expense will happen in this particular product, which is directly given as 45,000. Cost of delivery will be 45,000. So cost of this new product will be this. It is 89,400, 15,89,400. What should be the selling price so as to earn 10% profit on sales? Plus profit is equal to sales. If sales is 100, I want a profit of 10, so this should be 90. Just cross multiply it, you will be getting the answer. 15,89,400 multiplied by 10 divided by 90. 176,600. 176,600. My selling price should be 15,89,400 plus 176,600, which is 17,66,000. 17,66,000. If I will be selling new product at 17,66,000, I will be earning profit of 10% on sales. Which cost I have considered? Direct material, direct labor, direct selling of this product. But I should also consider factory overhead and other administrative, quality control and other overhead, which I have absorbed on some predetermined basis. Factory overhead on the basis of labor and administrative overhead on the basis of factory cost. And I have told you how to calculate when it is given this type of basis. This is an easy question. A good point was this. Factory overhead absorbed on the basis of direct labor and administrative overhead absorbed on the basis of factory cost. And we are finding out cost of new product. Next question is C1.6. A company produces a machine and sells it for rupees 3,000. There is an increase of 20% in cost of material, 10% in labor, 10% in overhead cost. The only figures available are that material cost is 50% of cost of sales, labor cost is 30% of cost of sales, and overhead are 20% of cost of sales. The anticipated increased cost in relation to present sales price would cause a 30% decrease in amount of present gross profit. What would be the selling price of the machine to give the same percentage of GP as before? This will be treating as a separate question. First, let me solve first. So which are the three costs? Material, labor, and overhead, right? So there are three costs: material, labor, overhead will be equal to total cost. So let us do this. material plus labor plus overhead will be is equal to total cost plus profit will be is equal to 6. Now understand, they have given the anticipated increase in cost, that is all right. Selling price is given is 300. So I am talking about present situation. Presently, my machine is sold at 3000. There is an increase in 20% of cost of material. This is proposed. What they say, material is increasing by 20% in proposed, 10% in labor and 10% in overhead, 10% and 10%. The only figures available are that material cost is 50% of cost of sales. Now please understand, this total cost is cost of sales. So material cost is 50% of cost of sales, labor cost is 30%, 50, 30, 80 plus 20. Can I write down? This is 50%, this is 30%, and this is 20% if this is 100%. The anticipated increase in cost in relation to the present sales price would cause a 30% decrease in amount of present gross profit. This is the only data available. Try to understand. Let me assume this as a C. Then this will be 0.5 C, this will be 0.3 C, and this will be 0.2 C. Addition of all will be C. And let me assume that as a P. So C plus P is equal to rupees 3000, right? Now they say, if there is a 20% increase in raw material, if your present cost is 0.5, and if it increases by 20%, 0.5 plus 20% is equal to, it will become 0.6 C. 10% increase will become 0.33 C. If C is present cost of sales, 0.2 will increase by 10%, will be 0.22 C. What will be proposed total cost of sales? C is a variable, so this will be 0.6 plus 0.33 plus 0.22. It is 1.15 C. So this answer will be 1.15 C. Then they say, if there is an increase in cost which is given, then the anticipated increase in cost to the present sale price. So if you keep your sale price as same, then it would cause a 30% decrease in amount of present profit. So what was the profit before 1P? It will decrease by 30%. So it will become 0.7. If the selling price is same and if the cost increases, it will result into 30% decrease in the profit. That is, profit will become 0.7 P. What we have assumed, it is P. We get two equation. C plus P is equal to 3000. C plus P is equal to 3000. Also, 1.15 C plus 0.7 P is equal to 3000. Substituting value of C in this equation, 1.15, C value will be 3000 minus P. plus 0.7p is equal to 3000. I will be getting answer of p. This is 1.15 into 3000 is 3450. 3450 minus 1.15p plus 0.7p is equal to 3000. So this is 450. This will be 0.45. 450 divided by 0.45 is 1000. So P is equal to 1000. So let me start writing some figures. If P is 1000, then C will be is equal to 2000. Then this will be is equal to 1000. This will be 600 and this will be 400. This will be 0.6 C, that is 1200, or 20% increase in that. 10% increase 660, 10% increase 440, and 1.15 C is 3450. No, it is 1.15 into 2000. It is 2300. So this will be 2300 and this answer will be 700, right? There is a 30% decrease in profit and I have got all the answers by simultaneous equation. And this situation they have given in a puzzle form. This situation is very easy, but it is given in the puzzle form. If the material labor cost increases, material labor and overhead cost increases, my profit will decrease by 70%, and you need to find out all the figures. We have found out all the figures. They want another answer. What would be the selling price of the machine to give the same percentage of GP as before? All right. What was the percentage GP before? It was a 50% on cost. It would be 50% on cost. So if you want the same GP, 50% on cost, you will have to sell your goods at, let me change the color of the pen. You will have to sell new selling price 2300 plus 50%. 2300 plus 50%. It is 3450. Then I will be earning profit of 50% on. Sir, if you sell it at a same selling price, then your profit will reduce by 30%. If you want the same percentage of profit as before, as this case, you will have to sell your goods at a new selling price, which is 3450. Excellent question. It is less of cost sheet, more of mathematics, logic. Next question is also puzzle type of question. It is C 1.7. In a manufacturing company, factory overhead are charged as a fixed percentage on direct labor. So direct labor multiplied by some percentage is equal to factory overhead. And selling overhead are charged on the basis of factory cost. So factory cost plus some or multiplied by some percentage, you will be getting selling overhead. The following data is available for the year ended 31st March. For product A and product B is given, direct material, labor, sales and profit is given. Ignoring administrative overhead, find out percentage of factory overhead on direct labor and percentage of selling overhead on factory cost. This is again a puzzle type of question. Let's try to solve it. So I'm having two products, product A and product B. Product A, product B. Right? Direct material is given for both the products, 19,000, 15,000. Direct material, 19,000, 15,000. Direct labor is given 15,000, 25,000 plus direct labor 15, 25. There are no direct expenditure, so I will be getting prime cost for both the products. This will be 34,000. This will be 40,000. Now, factory overhead are charged based upon some percentage of direct labor plus factory overhead on what percentage of direct labor? X percentage of direct labor. I don't know the answer, whether it is 20% of direct labor, 30% of direct labor, or 50% of direct labor. But whatever is the direct labor multiplied by fixed percentage will be nothing but factory overhead of product A as well as factory overhead of product B. I will be getting answer of factory cost. And then there is another overhead, which is selling overhead based upon factory cost plus selling overhead. Now I cannot write down X percentage because X is a percentage which is of direct labor, which will be equal to factory overhead. So I am writing it is Y percentage of factory cost. I will be getting answer of cost of sales plus profit. I will be getting answer of sales. Which other figures are given? Sales is given 60,000 and profit is 25% of cost. Sales is 80,000 over here. It is 25% on sales price. 25% of this will be 20,000. 25% of cost. So if cost is 100, this will be 25, this will be 125. This will be 25% on cost is the 20% on sales. Let me just do cross multiplication. Just 12,000. This will be 48,000. So this will be 60,000. All right. Now try to understand what will be my factory overhead. It is X percentage of direct labor. So if the percentage is 20%, it will be 0.2 into 15,000. If the percentage is 30%, it is 15,000 into 30%. Can I write down? This is 15,000 X and this is 25,000 X. So this will be 34,000 plus 15,000 X. This will be 40,000 plus 25,000 X. And what will be this? This will be Y percentage on factory cost. Now this is my factory cost. So this cost will be Y on factory cost, 34,000 plus 15,000 X, and this will be Y percentage on 40,000 plus 25,000 X. So I will be getting two equations. Please try to concentrate with the equation. Factory cost, which is 34,000 plus 15,000 X, 34,000 plus 15,000 X plus Y into 34,000 plus 15,000 X is equal to 48,000. And this will be 40,000 plus 25,000 X plus y into 40,000 plus 25,000x is equal to, here it is 60,000. So total of this two is 60,000. These are the two equations which are available. I think we can take 1 plus y common, right? 34,000 plus 15,000x common. Let me try it out. 34,000 plus 15,000x common. I will be getting answer of 1 plus y. 1 plus y is equal to 48,000. Here it will be 40,000 plus 25,000 x will be common. 1 plus y is equal to 60,000. How I can solve this? Easy point. Can I divide this to equation? Yes. Let me divide this to equation. I will be getting 34,000 plus 15,000 x 1 plus y is equal to 48,000. Dividing numerator, dividing denominator. Here it will be 60,000. Here it will be 40,000 plus 25,000 x into 1 plus y. 1 plus y gets cancelled. Here also 1,000 can get cancelled. This is 34,000, 15,000 x is equal to 48 divided by 60. This is 4 by 5. So 34,000 plus 15,000 x is equal to 4. I can divide this by 1,000. Also divide this by 1,000. So this will become 34 plus 15x is equal to 4 divided by 40 plus 25x divided by 5. If I solve this, I will be getting 170 plus 75x is equal to 160 plus 100x. This is 25x is equal to 10. So x is equal to 10 upon 25. 25x. It is 0.4. So what is the answer of x? Answer of x is 0.4. Answer of x is 0.4. 0. So I will be easily getting this. This will be 6,000. This will be 40,000. I need to find out answer of y. Y can be found out from any of the equation. I can put x in this equation, find out the answer. It will be 34,000 plus, I think I can find out y from this chart also. This is 40,000. This is 48,000. So this is, the total answer is 8,000. 8,000 of 40,000 is y. 8 divided by 40, which is 20. So it is 0.20 is equal to y. So this will be 8,000. This will be 48,000. 25,000 into 0.40 will be 10,000. This answer will be 50,000. If this is 50 and this is 60, this should be 10,000. Also 50,000 into 0.20 is 10,000. I will be getting answer of 60,000. So no need to replace to find out y. And this is how I can find out. Now what does this mean? Try to understand what was not given. Factory overhead are 40% of direct labor. That 40% answer was not given. We found out through simultaneous equation. Selling overhead are 20% of factory cost. That was not given. 20% was not given. We found out through simultaneous equation. Less of cost sheet, more of mathematics and logic. An excellent question whereby from this we find out simultaneous equation. Simultaneous equation solving, I get percentage of labor, that will be my factory cost, and percentage of factory cost, that will be my selling and distribution overhead cost. What we are going to continue is basic cost concept. Or it is also known as a cost sheet. How we find out cost per unit or cost of one particular product manufactured in a company. So say in a factory there are 3 products manufactured, A, B and C. I want to find out cost per unit of A or total cost of 10,000 units of A. How I do it? First I add prime cost. How I will find out prime cost? Any cost, direct material, direct wages and direct expenses. Any cost which is directly related to that product. Say I have hired, I want to find out cost of product A. I have hired a labor who works on manufacturing of product A only. Then he is a direct wages. Sir, if he is working in A, B and C, then his wages is overhead. His wages will be added in factory cost. What will be added as far as prime cost is concerned? All the direct expenditure. Alright. So direct material, raw material is only for product A. Then that raw material for product A only will be directly added. What are direct expenditures? They are not direct material, direct labor, but direct expenses only related to which product? Product A. Then they will be direct expenditures other than material and labor. What will it happen? Prime cost. Is it all? Now, only the direct cost is cost of the product A. The answer is no. We need to add other cost also to factory cost. I need to add which cost? Factory cost. But understand, factory is manufacturing only product A or A, B and C, all three. All three. So this factory cost are termed as what? Overhead. And say 3 lakh rupees is factory cost. And each product are equally using the factory A, B and C. What will be given to A? 1 lakh. What will be given to B? 1 lakh. What will be given to C? 1 lakh. This given is a layman's language. It should be termed as 1 lakh rupees overhead cost is absorbed by product A, absorbed by product B, absorbed by product C. Is it alright? So what we write down actually is factory overhead, but it is factory overhead absorbed. So whatever we write down over here will be cost of only product A. It is a total cost out of which something is absorbed by product A, so it is termed as factory overhead absorbed. What we term this as? Gross factory or work cost. Alright. Then we add opening WIP, we deduct closing WIP. Add opening WIP because now these are the products that we are going to manufacture. Minus closing WIP, these are the products which we are going to manufacture in next year. So let us deduct cost of this product in current year. So we deduct closing WIP, I get net factory cost or work cost. Is it alright? Now
there are some expenditures which are not related to factory. Say it is not electricity bill of factory, they are not the laborers who are working on A, B and C, they are not related to factory. They are which cost? Administrative cost, but they are related to production. Administrative costs that are related to production, like quality check. Research and development of a product might not be happening in factory, might be happening at some remote places, say in office. What you are doing, you are researching about your product, then it should be added to cost of production. Say one person is doing survey of this pencil, say product A is a pencil, that the size of the pencil should be say 10 centimeters or 12 centimeters. Will it be sold more if we keep pencil size at 10 centimeters? That is the research done by one person on pencil A. This research might not be done in factory, but it is related to production. It will be added to administration cost related to production. I will add it, and what I will be getting is cost of production. This is for unit sold or unit produced. They are for units produced. This will be the cost. All right. After cost of production, what we do? After cost of production, say we reached up till cost of production, they are of unit produced. What we do? Add opening stock of finished goods. Now we have not done this, but please try to understand. It can be easily understood. These are the unit produced. Say they are 10,000 units. And opening stock of finished goods is 1,000 units. We add opening stock. Then we have not given the name of this, right? We directly did a closing stock. But let us give name of this. These are cost of goods available for sale. How many units can you tell me? This answer is how many units? 11,000 units. What are 11,000 units? Manufactured plus opening. What are manufactured plus opening? These are the goods which you can sell. So it is cost of goods available for sale minus closing stock of finished goods. Say closing stock is 2,000 units. You deduct this, and what you give the name to? Cost of goods sold, or cost of 9,000 units, or cost of 9,000 units. You are adding cost of 10,000 units plus 1,000 units. Cost of goods available for sale minus closing stock is nothing but cost of goods which are actually sold. So I get answer of COGS. Then what I add? Administration, which is not related to production, accountant salary, electricity bill of office and not of factory. Electricity bill of factory will go over where? Factory overhead. All right. So it is administration and selling overhead. When you add it, you get cost of sales. All right. Anything which is in P&L account always comes over here. Just for the knowledge, in financial account, you cannot mix accountancy and costing. But still, anything which is in P&L account is normally indirect cost. All right. So it will be in administration and selling overhead. I will be getting cost of sales. I will be adding profit, my desired profit or actual profit. I will be getting answer of sales. All right. Now, if someone is telling me, Sir, what is the cost of manufacturing one pen? Try to concentrate. What is cost of manufacturing one pen? I will tell him this. Cost of manufacturing one pen is this answer. What is this? Cost of production divided by 10,000 units is cost of manufacturing one pen. Yes. It is cost of manufacturing one pen. So, what is cost of one pen? You can do this. Cost of sales divided by units sold. That is 9,000 units. All right. We have done all the questions up till ICAI examinations question. We will be solving ICAI examination questions. And even this first question is excellent. C 1.8 was asked in May 2019 for 10 marks. I feel there is some mistake in drafting the question, but it is a very small mistake. We can deal with it. MS Ariba Private Limited has a normal production capacity of 36,000 units of toys per annum. The estimated cost of production are as under: direct material, direct labor, subject to minimum of rupees 48,000 per month. Please concentrate. It is the subject to minimum 48,000 per month. Factory overhead fixed 3,60,000, variable 10 per unit. Semi-variable 1,08,000 per annum up to 50% of capacity, and additional 46,800 for every 20% increase in capacity or part thereof. This is somewhat difficult portion. Administrative overhead is 5,18,400 per annum, which is fixed. Selling overhead are incurred at rupees 8 per unit. Each unit of raw material yields a scrap which is sold at a rate of 5 per unit. In year 2019, the factory worked at 50% capacity for first 3 months, but it was expected that it would work at 80% capacity for remaining 9 months. Alright. So, we will be dividing our answer into 3 months and 9 months. During the first 3 months, selling price per unit was 145. You are required prepare a cost sheet showing prime cost, work cost, cost of production and cost of sales. Calculate a selling price per unit for remaining 9 months to achieve total annual profit of 8,76,600. Alright, what is our 100% normal capacity? 36,000. At 100% capacity, what will be our per month capacity? 36,000 units divided by 12, that is 3,000 units. I will be preparing a cost sheet with 3 columns. First column, we will be doing first 3 months, then 9 months, and this will be 12 months, which is nothing but total. First 3 months, you are working at 50% capacity. So how much units you will be manufacturing and selling? if you are working at 50% capacity, how much units you will be manufacturing and selling? Per month, 100% capacity is 3000. You are working at 50% capacity, that is 1500 per month. And we are talking about 3 months. So how many units? 4500 units. And we will be assuming we are manufacturing also 4500 units and we are selling also 4500 units. I am doing only for first 3 months first. Direct material 40 per unit. Direct material 4500 into 40. It is 4500 into 40. 1,80,000. Because it is 40 per unit. Direct labor 30 per unit, subject to minimum of 48,000 per month. Alright. So direct labor is how much per unit? 30. Alright. Now, what will be 1 month pay of labor? 1500 into 30. Can you tell me what is the answer? 45,000. But you will not have to pay them 45,000. You will have to pay them 48,000. So what you have guaranteed to your workers? How you have hired workers? I tell you. We will pay you 30 per unit. But if your salary is 48,000 or less, we will give you 48,000 rupees. We will not give you less rupees. Say only 2 units were manufactured. What would be salary of labor? Only 2 units were manufactured. What would be salary of labor? 60. But still we will pay them how much? 48,000. So this is how your labor is hired. 30 per unit subject to minimum of 48,000 per month. Here the minimum amount is not guaranteed. So my answer will be 48,000 into 3. Why 48,000 into 3? We are talking about 3 months, which is 1,44,000. There are no direct expenditures. We can total out with prime cost. This will be my prime cost. Yes, there is scrap value of material, right? I'm having some space. I will be writing down here scrap value of raw materials. Alright. Factory overhead fixed is 3,60,000 per annum. Factory overhead, fixed factory overhead is 3,60,000 per annum. Can I write down in total figure? Yes. What will be for 3 months? 3,60,000 divided by 12 multiplied by 3. 90,000. You can even write down 2,70,000 over here. Because it is fixed. Variable is 10 per unit. Variable factory overhead is 10 per unit, will be 45,000 because we are manufacturing 4,500 units. Semi-variable will be a difficult task. Semi-variable is 1,08,000 per annum up to 50% capacity. We are working at 50% capacity and it is 1,08,000 not for 3 months. It is for per annum. We are working at 50% capacity. So it will be 1,08,000 per annum into 3 divided by 12. As simple as this. 1,08,000 into 3 divided by 12. It is 27,000. This is semi-variable, but they all are factory overhead. Sir, semi-variable should we not write down for 9 months also? Wait a while. When we will be doing 9 months, we will be writing them. Sorry. Administrative overhead is 5,18,400 per annum. Alright. Prime cost plus factory overhead is which cost? Factory cost plus other administrative overhead will be which cost? Cost of production. I can directly write down this is my cost of production. Even COGS. Why? There is no opening WIP, closing WIP. There is no opening finished goods, closing finished goods. Why it is not? Because we are finding out cost at 50% capacity level. That is 4,500 units. So we are assuming we are manufacturing 4,500 and we are selling 4,500. So there is no opening and closing stock concept. Alright. So there is no opening, closing, plus or minus. Plus administrative overhead, which they have given 5,18,400 per annum. 5,18,400. My 3 months will be 5,18,400 into 3 divided by 12. 129,600. Selling overhead are incurred at 8 per unit. Yes. Then also it does not matter. Is it alright? But understand, administrative overhead normally should be treated as a selling part and not as a production part. What administrative overhead I told you will be added in cost of production, like research and development, testing, quality control. These are all overhead administrative which are added to cost of production. Now, if just administrative overhead is given, you should think that it is not quality management and it is accountant salary. Because it is more normal. There will be accountant salary always. There will be quality control salary sometimes. Alright. So we should treat it as a selling or deal. But if you treat it, if you just assumed to be production and you write before cost of production, it is absolutely alright. It will not make any difference to the answer. At least this answer. Plus selling overhead 8 per unit. Selling overhead multiplied by 8. It is 4,500 multiplied by 8 is 36,000. This is good. Try to concentrate. Each unit of raw material yields a scrap which is sold at a rate of rupees 5 per unit. What does this mean is, if you manufacture 1 unit, there will be 1 unit of scrap. Is it possible? Yes, your raw material might be such that only part of the raw material is used in your production. Part is a scrap. If the part is a scrap, it can be sold, yes. At what rate it can be sold? 5 per unit. So if you manufacture 4,000 units of your finished goods, there is a scrap of 4,500 units. Is it alright? And it can be sold at a rate of rupees 5. Please understand, your normal production is not scrapped up. How much you are producing in this 3 months? This all 4,500 is not a scrap. When you process your raw material yields a scrap of 4,500 unit. That is 1 unit manufactured, there will be 1 unit of additional scrap, which can be sold at 5 rupees. what you should do with this income? Income related to any expenditure should be reduced from the expenditure. You have learned it in finance also. Interest into bracket 1 minus T. Why you take after interest cost? Because you are getting tax benefit just because you have incurred your interest cost. So any income related to specific cost should be reduced from the cost. We will reduce our raw material cost by this money. How much will money we will be getting? 5 rupees per 5 per unit. I am deducting it from here. Scrap of raw material 4,500 into 5. 4,500 into 22,000. Actually, it should be reduced from cost of raw material, but it is all right if you reduce it from prime cost. All right. In next 9 months, you are working at 80% capacity. During the first 3 months, the selling price per unit is rupees 145. We can easily find out cost of sales plus profit will be is equal to sales. And here the sales is clear. It is 4,500 into 145. $652,500. I am finding out all possible answers. I can easily find out prime cost. 1,80,000 plus 1,44,000 minus 22,500. 3,01,500. 3,01,500 plus 90,000 plus 45,000 plus 27,000, 463,500. 4,63,500 plus 129,600 plus 36,000. 629,100. And profit will be 652,500 minus 629, 23,400. All right, we are going to next 9 months. In next 9 months, you are working at what level of capacity? 80% of capacity? 100% of capacity is 3,000 units per month. It is 36,000 per annum, so it is 3,000 per month. 80% capacity is 2,400 units per month. And we are talking about next 9 months. So 2,400 into 9. It is 21,600 units. So in 9 months, we are talking about 21,600 units. We have already talked about 4,500. What will be direct material? 21,600 into 40. So only in inner column I have written only multiplied by 40. 21,600 multiplied by 40 is 8,64,000. 21,600 into 30. 21,600 into 30. I can give pay of 6,48,000 provided it is more than 48,000 per month. So let me first write down 6,48,000. But what is the minimum wages? 48,000 per month multiplied by 9, which comes to 4 lakh. It is so much low. Yes, 4,32,000. So what pay I will do? 6,48,000 or 4,32,000? 6,48,000. I will not do 4,32,000. Do you understand this? There is only one labor hire. Understand? Oh, everything is manufactured by one labor. What he is promised? Per month, you will be getting 30 per unit. So if 1,000 units are only manufactured per month, you will be getting 30,000 rupees. No, it is subject to minimum, how much rupees? 48. So you will get 48,000. But if you have manufactured 2,000 units per month into 30, what happens? What is your pay? Then you will be getting 60,000. Your pay is not limited to 48,000. It is subject to minimum 48,000. So it is 6,48,000. Scrap value will be 21,600 into 5. 1,08,000. I will be getting prime cost. Fixed factory overhead I have already done. Variable factory overhead is 10. So it will become 2,16,000. Semi-variable overhead I will be doing. Please concentrate. The semi-variable overhead is somewhat typical. 1,08,000 per annum up to 50% of capacity. Alright. You are working at 50% or 80% of capacity? 80%. So it is 1,08,000 per annum up to 50% of capacity. 1,08,000 up to 50% of capacity into 9 divided by 12. So this will be your minimum cost. 1,08,000 into 9 divided by 12. It is 81,000 rupees. But additional 46,800 will be incurred for every 20% increase in capacity. For every 20% increase in capacity. So 46,800 rupees more will be incurred if you are going to operate for more than 50% of capacity for 20%. So for additional 20%, what cost you will be incurred? Additional 20%, what is the cost that will be incurred? 46,800 rupees. But 50 plus 20% is 70. You are working at 70 or 80% capacity? 80. So for additional 10% of capacity, you will be incurring half of this. 46,800 into 1 by 2. That is half of this. That is 23,400. Can you first give me the total? It is 81,000 plus 46,800 plus 23,400. It is 151,200. I will be having semi-variable cost of 151,200. Please concentrate over here. You all got it? And so easy term. There are n numbers of problem over here. 1,08,000 is all right. It is your fixed. For 50% of capacity, you will be incurring for 9 months 81,000 rupees. For additional 20% of capacity, you are working with 80% of capacity for how many months? 9 months. So this 46,800 is for how many months? 9 months. You have assumed here for, they should give us that if in a month I am working over 50% of capacity, in a year I am working over 50% capacity, when if I am working over 50% capacity, my cost will increase by 46,800. Is it alright? See, my class right now is, say my total capacity is 100. This class is 50 students. If additional 10 students will be there for 1 month, for 1 year, my additional cost will be this much. But additional cost also should be given. We have understood this 46,800 is a cost of, is it written? An additional 46,800 for every 20% increase in capacity. Tell me, in 4th month you are working at what capacity? In 4th month, first 3 months you are working at, in 4th month you are working at 80% capacity. So in 4th month also this 46,800 should be incurred. It is not written this per month or per year. It is not written whether it is per month. It is not written whether it is per year. We are assuming it is for 9 months. It is assumed that it is for 9 months. We are assuming that 46,800 is for 9 months. And please understand the second provisions which I want to take in this is, this answer is incorrect. This is all right. If we assume this for 12 months, what we should do, anyone can tell me? We need to do into 9 divided by 12, or we should add it over here. Is it all? Which is done into 9 divided by 12. Is it all? Or understand. What is increase in cost? 46,800. Okay, it is for 9 months. And what is clearly written, try to understand. 46,800 for every 20% increase in capacity or any part thereof. So if there is a 5% increase in capacity, your cost will increase by 46,800. If there is a 10% increase in capacity, your cost will increase by 46,800. If there is 15% increase in capacity, your cost will increase by 46,800. If there is a 20% increase in capacity, your cost will increase by 46,800. So up till here it is correct. Alright. If there is a 25% increase in capacity, 20 or 25? 25. Then I think as per the language used, you should take over here also how much? 46,800. What is increase in capacity after 70%? Can you tell me? 10%? Is it all? What is written? Rupees 46,800 is your additional cost for any 20% increase in capacity or part thereof. There is nowhere written that it will proportionately increase by 46,800. Here what is understood, you are getting it? At 20% increase in capacity, what is the increase in cost? 46,800. Do this 46,800 divided by 20. It is? Only divided by 20. 2,340. See what you are assuming when you are doing this. See, I am doing this because it is given in the answer, right? But you need to understand what is the mistake in the question. 2,340 rupees will increase as a cost for every 1% increase in capacity. This is what you are assuming, right? 20% increase in capacity. So what cost you have increased? 46,800. How? 2340 into 20 will be how much? 46,800. Now next 20% is increasing or 10% is increasing. Then you have done this. 2340 into 10. Is it all right? Which I think as per language is not correct. What is written? Your cost will increase by 46,800 for every 20% increase in capacity or part thereof. Or part thereof. Is it all right? This is nothing but, I'll tell you, try to understand what is this. These are known as a step fixed cost, and it should be considered in this manner only. Say you are a bus organizer of a school, bus coordinator of a school. That's all right. Your bus is very small and can accommodate only 3 children. And cost per bus will be 10,000. Say it is per month. All right. So what will be cost for 3 children? 10,000. All right. If 4 children are traveling, and assume we are not in India, all right, so that you can accommodate one over here. Is it all right? You can accommodate only 3 students. For one more student, you will have to conduct another bus, which will carry 1 student. 2 will be empty. 2 seats will be empty. This will cost you how much? 10,000 per month. So for 3 students, what is the cost? Can you tell me? Total 10,000. For 4 students, what is the total cost? 20,000. 5, 20,000. 6, 20,000. 7, 30,000. You will have to hire one more bus for 7 students. All right. So you cannot do this. That if cost per 3 student is 10,000, then cost for 1 student is 10,000 divided by 3. All right. At least the language which is written, you cannot interpret in this manner. Additional 46,800, additional 1 bus for every 20% increase in capacity, for every 3 students increase, or any part thereof. So even if 1 student increases after 50%, you will have to hire another bus which will cost you 10,000. So we have done this calculation. We will be writing down this answer. It will match with suggested answer. But believe me, this answer is also absolutely correct. 1,08,000. Tell me, what is the increase in the cost? 46,800 plus 46,800. This is for 50% capacity. This is for 20% of capacity. This is for, because it is written, for any part thereof also additional cost incurred will be 46,800. And I am assuming this cost is per annum, so it is into 9 divided by 12. This is an alternative approach which is absolutely correct. As per my opinion, it is better than what we have written in the answer. Right? But in this answer, we are going to write 1,51,200. Administrative overhead is fixed. So I can just do subtraction. 5,18,400 minus 129,600, 388,800. Selling overhead is rupees 8. 21,600 into 8, 172,800. Cost of sales I can find out. You just need to do some totaling. 8,64,000 plus 6,48,000 minus 1,08,000. 14,04,000. 14 lakh 4,000 plus 2 lakh 70,000 plus 2 lakh 16,000 plus 151 200 is equal to 20 lakh 41,200. 20 lakh 41 200 plus 388 800 plus 172 26 lakh 2,800. All right. I am solving the answer. I am not writing down total column. You will have to write it down, but I am not writing down the total column. They say calculate a selling price per unit for remaining 9 months to achieve an annual profit of 8,76,600. What is the profit required? 876,600. 876,600. That is annual profit. Then what should be profit for 9 months? Because first 3 months your profit is already there, right? So what should be profit for 9 months? 876,600 minus 23,400, 853,200 should be your profit for 9 months. If the profit for 9 months is 853,200, what should be sales for 9 months? 26 lakh 2,800 plus 853,200. So your sales should be 34 lakh 56,000. If your sales will be 34 lakh 56,000 and you are selling 21,600 units, what should be selling price per unit? 34 lakh 56,000 divided by 21,600, and that will be for 9 months. That is 160 rupees. What you were selling in first 3 months? You were selling at what rate in first 3 months? 145. In next 9 months, you will have to sell at 160 rupees to get an annual profit of 8,76,600. Again, the total answer is not given in the book, but I think you should write down total column also if the same question is asked in examination. Why? They are asking us a prime cost. Now, prime cost is always per annum, right? You never find out prime cost per month. You find out normally per annum. So, total column also should be found out. You can do it later on as far as total column is concerned. So, very nice question as far as this part is concerned. And I think it is not written in a proper manner. What is intended and what is written is something different. Yes. 1.9. XYZ, a manufacturing firm, has revealed following information for September 2019. Raw material 1st September, 30th September. Now understand, we will be preparing cost sheet for only 1 month. Which is which month? September 2019. There is raw material opening and WIP opening and closing. The firm incurred following expense for targeted production of 1 lakh units during the month. Consumable stores and spares of factory, research and development, quality control cost, packing cost, lease rent of production asset, administrative expenses, selling and distribution expenses, finished goods opening is nil, and finished goods closing is given in units. Defective output, which is 4% of targeted output production, realized 61 per unit. This will be important point. Closing stock is valued at cost of production excluding administrative expense. So administrative expenses should be forming part of administrative and selling overhead, right? Cost of goods sold excluding administrative expenses amounts to 78,26,000. Direct employee cost is half of cost of material consumed. Selling price of output is 110 per unit. You are required to calculate the value of material purchased, which will be a question mark for us. Prepare a cost sheet showing the profit earned by the firm. We will be preparing a cost sheet with 2 columns. This will be cost sheet for September 2019. The answer will be outer column rupees. Alright. First, try to understand, I am marking where I will be writing each and every expenditure, because here directly it is not given. It is name of expenditure which is given. Like consumable stores and spares of a factory. Tell me where you will write down consumable stores and spares of the factory. You will be writing down in factory overhead. It is correct. It is factory overhead. I will be writing over here, I will be writing it in factory overhead. Research and development cost. It is the production overhead forming part of production. Administrative overhead forming part of production. Quality control cost, again same. Packing cost. Selling and distribution overhead. Lease rent for production asset. You have taken factory on the lease. It is rented factory and rent of that factory. It should be factory overhead. Alright, I'll give you 2 opinions and both opinions are correct. If this factory is used only to manufacture this 1 lakh units, it should form a part of prime cost as a direct expenditure. Why? Why you are incurring full rent to manufacture n numbers of product or only one product? Only one product. Then it will be forming part of prime cost. If it is used for manufacturing A, B, C, D, E and you are finding out cost of only A, it will be regarded as factory overhead. Both point of view are correct. Both will be giving you same answer. It will give you different answer, but ultimately you will have to find out or you will have to go with one opinion. Suggested what is given, both opinions are given. They have given answer by one opinion and then they have given answer by another opinion. I think it should be treated as a factory overhead. I will be treating it as a factory overhead. Can be treated as a forming part of prime. Are you getting it? What is included in prime cost? Any expenditure which is directly related only to that product will be always part of a prime cost. Manufacturing. Administrative expenses general, I will be taking this in selling and distribution. Selling and distribution should be taken as selling and distribution. Finished goods opening and closing is alright. And this will be reduction from cost of production. I'll tell you why it will be there. Closing stock is valued at cost of production, cost of direct employees cost. So this is direct labor. Selling price of output is 110 per unit. I am starting with raw materials. I will be tick marking in my question whatever I write it down. Opening minus closing plus purchase. Opening is 2,42,000 plus purchase I am not knowing minus closing is 2,92,000. Purchase figure is not given and they have asked find out value of material purchased. Anything added in prime cost? Yes. Direct employee cost is half of cost of material consumed. So direct labor will be half of material consumed. So whatever is the outer column of material consumed, half of which will be direct labor, and I will be getting answer of prime cost. Consumable stores and spares, I will be taking all the things which should be included in factory overhead. Consumable stores and spares of a factory. $350,000. Research and development, no. Quality control, no. Packing cost, no. Lease rent of production asset, 2 lakhs. Lease rent is the 2 lakhs that we have written. Then there's a selling and distribution. Defective output, I will be reducing it from cost of production. Closing stock, direct employee we have taken into consideration. Alright. So we can total out. This is 5,50,000. I will be getting gross factory cost. Add opening WIP minus closing WIP. Both are given. Opening WIP is the 2 lakhs. Closing WIP is 5 lakhs. I'm making a mistake. I'm not tick marking what I have already taken into consideration. I will be getting answer of net factory cost plus administrative overhead related to production. So this is a good sum because you come to know that what overheads we are writing down, they are in which nature. It will be research and development 2,50,000. Quality control cost 2 lakhs. Administrative expenses, no, they have specifically termed no, that administrative expenditure should not form part of cost of production. Selling and distribution 4,13,000, it is alright. Defective output 4% of targeted production realizes 61 per unit. Alright. That will be deducted from here, but can I say this answer will be cost of production? And what is our targeted production? 1 lakh units. But believe me, 1 lakh unit will not be manufactured. Why? There is a defect of how much? 4%. So it will be 1 lakh minus 4%. So how many units will be? It is 96,000. Also, I should not write it down over here. It is 96,000 units. Please understand that 4,000 units which are defective, can you sell it? Yes. See, in previous question and this question, the concept is totally different. Huh? In previous question, you were using a raw material for one output. There was one additional scrap of raw material. Here, out of 1 lakh units, your 4,000 units are being scrapped. So there is a loss, like we were doing in process. Now 1 lakh will be manufactured, or only 96,000 will be manufactured? 96,000 will be manufactured. Can this 4% be sold? Yes, at the rate of 61. So I get income of from sale of scrap, 4,000 into 61. Two lakh 44,000. And this we are doing new. Why I am reducing it from cost of production? Because it is not from raw material, it is a output. So it is a correct answer. So I have not deducted it from here, right? Agreed? That is the correct answer. But why I am deducting? Have I taught you any time? It is income. It should be deducted from the cost. It will reduce your cost. Alright. If this was 0, scrap value was 0, then I would have written 0 over here. Over here, I would have written what? 0. Exactly. Try to understand, when I write down scrap value as a negative figure, I am treating this 4,000 units as a normal loss. Normal loss is valued at scrap value or 0. This is not a valuation rule for process. It is valuation rule for normal loss. Normal loss is valued at scrap value. Valued means it is written on debit side or credit side. Normal loss in process account. Credit side, when you write it down on credit side, it reduces the cost. You remember NC and O? What is normal cost? Total cost minus a scrap value of normal loss. This is minus scrap value of normal loss. Is it alright? Alright. Suppose this answer was 0. Is it alright? And this answer was say 10 lakhs. 10 lakhs rupees is actual manufacturing cost of how many units? 1 lakh units? But now there are 1 lakh or only 96,000 units? 96,000. So what you were saying, what will happen? The cost of good unit produce will increase, and it is still happening. Huh? Yes, it is reduced by some money, but it is not reduced by cost of production. It is reduced by only scrap value. If the scrap value was 0, my normal loss cost would be borne by good units produced. If you are in an interview, you are told that this is 0. Can you tell the person who is asking you question where the normal loss is written? It is absorbed by good unit produced. Try to understand. You were writing down over here 1 lakh units, and suddenly you are writing how many units? 96,000 units. So cost per unit is increasing. Cost is not increasing, but cost per unit is because number of unit manufactured have decreased. Is it alright? We will keep this as in original state. It is 2,44,000. This will be 96,000 units. So you will not tell me we have not done this. We have done this in process costing. Normal loss will be valued at scrap value. It will reduce the cost of good units produced. So this will be manufacturing cost of, and it is not 10 lakhs. We have just assumed it 10 lakhs. Let us go ahead. So we have done even this. Opening stock of finished goods is 0. I am changing the page. Cost of production 96,000 units will be, I will be carrying it forward from this page, plus opening stock of finished goods is nil, minus closing stock. How many is closing stock? 5,000 units. Should be valued at cost of production. What is cost of production? I will be getting it for how many units? 96,000 units. Whenever I get it, I'll be writing it down. It is valued at COP. I will be getting COGS plus administrative and selling overhead. Packing cost secondary per unit of goods sold is 2. Help me out. How many units into 2? How 91,000? Exactly. 96,000 units were manufactured. Opening is 0 and closing is 5,000. So sold will be 91,000. $91,000 into 2. This is 1,82,000. This I have considered. Administrative expenses 2,24,000. Selling and distribution 4,13,000. I have considered this, I have considered this. Closing stock is valued at cost of production. I have written it in inner column. Cost of goods sold, excluding administrative expense, amounts to 78,26,000. COGS is 78,26,000. This is 78,26,000. I am also knowing total of this. I have taken into consideration this. Selling price of the output is 110 per unit. I will be getting cost of sales plus profit is equal to sales, and my sales will be 91,000 units into 110. It is 1,10,000,000. I think I can easily find out my cost of sales. 1,82,000. Always find out what you can easily find it out first. 2,24,000 plus 4,13,000, 8,19,000. This will be 78,26,000 plus 8,19,000 is 86,45,000. And if this is 1,10,000 minus 86,45,000 is 13,65,000. My point is, I am having COGS, right? I am not having COP, that is cost of production. I am not having even closing stock. So this both figures are missing. Do you agree? If one of the figure was available, I could have found out COP. Alright, like if a closing stock figure was available, say it was 26,000. Alright, then I could have understood that this is 78,26,000 plus 26,000, this figure. But both figures are missing. I'm giving you 2 minutes. Can you find out both the figures? Anyone who got the answer? Yes, how you found out the answer? Alright, just a minute. 78,26,000 divided by 91,000. Alright, what is the answer? 86. Please understand this 86 is cost of producing one unit. Sir, how it is cost of producing one unit? Cost of production will be also valued at 86. Closing stock is also valued at 86. So COGS will be also valued at 86. Is it alright? See, in your trading account, you do this opening plus purchase minus closing. Is it alright? Everything is valued at cost. Then you can find out the cost if you are having the total answer of at least COGS. So 5,000 into 86, I will be getting the answer. Four lakh 30,000. I can even find out directly this by 96,000 into 86. 82,56,000. And now you can verify whether your answer is correct or not. 82,56,000 minus 4,30,000. It is 78,26,000. This was excellent point as far as this question is concerned. There is one more excellent point in this question. It is 82,56,000. This total answer was 2,50,000 plus 2 lakhs minus 2,44,000. It is 2,06,000. If this was 2,06,000, what would be net factory cost? Net factory cost will be 82,56,000. Instead of doing plus, I'll be doing minus. 2,06,000 is 80,50,000. Now we are going on reverse direction, this manner. Whatever is subtraction, we will be adding it. Whatever is addition, we will be subtracting it. You understand this, right? If we assume this as x, we want to find out x. X plus 2 lakhs minus 5 lakh is 80,50,000. So what is x? 80 lakh 50,000 plus 5 lakhs minus 2 lakhs. It is 83 lakh 50,000 minus 5 lakh 50,000. 78 lakhs. Now it is difficult. Again, two figures are missing. What is missing? Material purchase and direct labor. They have given direct labor in a weird manner. They say direct labor is half of material consumed, not even material purchase. They say direct labor is half of material consumed. What is the total prime cost? 78 lakhs. That's all right. If I assume this as a 2x, please concentrate. This is half. All of you agree? Is that all? If I assume that raw material is 2x, then labor is x. Then labor is x. All of you agree? Is all right. Sir, why not to assume this as x? Can you assume this as x? Yes. Then this will be 0.5x. Whatever you like, it is absolutely all right. Can I write down 1.5x is equal to 78 lakhs? Yes or no? X plus 0.5x is how much? 1.5x is equal to 78 lakhs. 1.5x is equal to 78 lakhs. Also, I will be getting answer of x, right? If 1.5x is equal to 78 lakhs, I get answer of x. 78 lakhs divided by 1.5. 52 lakhs is x. Instead of x, you should write down 52 lakhs. And instead of 0.5x, you should write down 52 lakhs divided by 2. That is 26 lakhs. Again, an excellent point. If this is 52 lakhs, I can easily find out raw material purchase. So 52 lakhs plus 2 lakh 92,000 minus 2 lakh 40,000. 57 lakh 32,000 is the raw material purchased. Raw material is 2 lakh 42. Here there is a mistake. This is 2 lakh 42. 242, 292. 52 lakhs plus 2 lakh 92,000 minus 2 lakh 42,000. 52 lakh 50,000. Excellent question, yes. 2 points were excellent. How to find out this both answer? We were knowing that COGS is always valued at cost. Closing stock is also valued at cost. And so cost of production is also valued at cost. We were having COGS in units also and in rupees also. So we can find out cost of manufacturing per unit, at which your production is also valued and your closing stock is also valued. If this question was having an opening stock and it was given, it is say valued at 81, Believe me, this problem is now not solvable. Is it alright? Because production is valued at 86. Opening stock is valued at 81. Closing stock is valued at 86. So COGS is valued at, you don't know. You will have to find out weighted average, right? You don't know. But if a COP is valued at 86, closing stock is valued at 86, there is no opening stock, then COGS is also valued at 86. Sorry. This is question number 1.10. This is 1.10. X Limited manufactures two types of pens, super pen and normal pen. The cost data for the year ended 30th September 2019 is as follows. So it is 1 month data, but it is of both the pens. Direct material of super pen, normal pen, direct wages of super pen, normal pen, and production overhead of super pen and normal pen. It is further ascertained direct material cost in super pen was twice as much of direct material in normal pen. Direct wages for normal pen were 60% those of super pens. Production overhead per unit was the same rate for both types of product. Administration overhead was 200% of direct labor for each. Selling cost was rupees 1 per super pen. Production and sales during the year were as follows. Super pen, 40,000 units were produced and 36,000 units were sold. Selling price was 30 per unit for super pen. Prepare a cost sheet only for super pen. Right. So we will be preparing cost sheet only for super pen. Even we have drawn 3 columnar. Please understand, we want answer of only super pen. For my reference, I will be writing total answer also and normal pen also, right? But please understand, these are my working and this is my answer. So I am not required to total my working column, but I want answer of super pen, right? Instead of preparing all the working notes separately, this is a good idea. Direct material is 8 lakhs. What is 8 lakhs? It is for super pen, normal pen, or total? It is total, right? Direct material is 8 lakhs. Direct wages is 4,48,000. Production overhead. So is there any direct expenditure? No. So total of this will be prime cost plus production overhead. Production overhead is 1,92,000. I will be getting factory cost. There is no opening WIP, closing WIP. There are no other administrative overhead which are given. Administrative overhead were 200% of direct labor. I can consider this as a cost of production. Yes. I can consider this as a selling and distribution overhead. The answer is yes. That's all right. I am assuming it as a cost of production. It is not or assumption. Assumption. Please understand, you are studying in intermediate. Your assumption might be different. It is not compulsory what I am assuming you assume. It is assumption. So only it is, the name is assumption. All right. You can assume something else, I can assume something else. So administrative overhead will be added again. Which is 200% of direct labor. I will be getting COP. Add opening finished goods is not given, minus closing finished goods will be there. And it will be only in super pen, right? Because closing stock and other information of only super pen is given. I will be getting COGS plus selling and distribution. Selling cost was rupees 1 per super pen multiplied by 1. And super pen sold was 36,000 units. So I can do this. 36,000 into 1 is 36,000. I will be getting cost of sales plus profit is equal to sales. You are given selling price? Yes. Selling price for super pen was 30. So 36,000 into 30. Ten lakh 80,000. Believe me, it is just a distribution of cost between a normal pen and super pen. Otherwise, everything is simple. Closing stock of finished goods is you are producing 40,000 units. You are producing super pen 40,000 units. And you are selling 36,000 units. So closing stock will be 4,000 units. And now we are talking only about super pen. Alright. I am segregating direct material 8 lakhs rupees. Direct material 8 lakhs rupees into normal and super pen. How many units of normal pen you are manufacturing? 1,20,000 units. And how much unit of a super pen you are manufacturing? But you are selling whatever, but you are manufacturing 40,000 units, right? So I think it is 1,20,000 and 40,000. It should be distributed in the ratio of 120:40. Yes or no? Why no? See, the material used in super pen might be costly. The material used in normal pen might be cheaper. The name suggests that super pen might be some costlier thing. So it might be using some costly raw material, and it is given. Direct material cost in super pen was twice as much as a direct material in normal pen. Alright. So what should be the good ratio to distribute? I'll tell you. Multiplied by 2, multiplied by 1. What is this answer? 1,20,000. This is 80,000. Sir, so it is 80,000 rupees? No, I am not saying the raw material cost is 1 and 2. But if you multiply 1 over here and if you multiply 2 over here, this is a good ratio to distribute the cost of rupees 8 lakhs. Eight lakhs in the ratio of 120 is 280. It is 200, 8 lakh divided by 200 into 120. It is 4,80,000. Remaining 3 lakh. I have distributed material cost. 4,80,000 I was interested in super pen, which is 3,20,000. Let me give you an idea why we are correct. How much pen you are manufacturing of normal pen? 120. What is raw material cost per unit of normal pen? Find it out. 4,80,000 divided by 1,20,000. Rupees 4. Now this is the correct cost. Year 1 and 2 that we have taken is just for finding out a good ratio. This is the correct cost per unit. What is over here? 3,20,000 divided by 40,000, not 80,000. 80,000 just we have found out for reference. It is rupees 8. And this is already given. Alright. That cost of raw material of super pen is double as compared to cost of raw material of. So we took year 1 and 2. So that the ratio is correct. Is it alright? See, ratio of 4:8 and ratio of 1:2 is one and the same. Right? This is direct material. We will have to do direct labor. Direct labor total is 4,48,000. 4,48,000 direct labor should be distributed in normal pen and super pen. A good ratio is 1,20,000 and 40,000 if the labor cost per unit of normal and super pen is same, but the labor cost is not same. Direct wages for normal pen was 60% of those of super pen. See what I am multiplying. Multiplied by 0.6 multiplied by 1. 0.6 and 1 is a labor cost per unit? No. But it is a good multiplication to find out a ratio in which you can distribute direct labor cost. This is 72,000. This is 40,000. It is 72:40. You can distribute it. 4,48,000 multiplied by 72 divided by 112. 2,88,000. 4,48,000 minus 288. It is 1,60,000. 288, 1,60,000. We are not interested in normal pen. You can start solving only super pen. It is a 4,80,000. Production overhead total is 1,92,000. Again a working note. 1,92,000. Production overhead per unit was at a same rate for the both types. So I can distribute it in the ratio of 1,20,000 and 40,000. Now you are getting it. Here the rate is same. So you can distribute it between 1,20,000 and 40,000. It is 120:40. It is 1,44,000. 1,92,000 minus 144. 48. One lakh 44,000, 48,000. I am totaling out only super pen because I am interested only in super pen. 5,28,000. Administrative overhead 200% of direct labor will be 3,20,000. Cost of producing 40,000 units will be 8,48,000. If cost of producing 40,000 units is 8,48,000, divided by 40,000 is cost of manufacturing 1 unit, which is 21.2. So closing stock is normally valued at 21.2, which is my cost of production. So closing stock will be 4,000 into 21.2, which is 84,800. So cost of goods sold, which are 36,000, will be 8,48,000 minus 84,800. 763,200. Your cost of sales will be 763,200 plus 36,000. 799,200. 10,80,000 minus 799,200. 2,80,800 will be profit of super pen. So now the question was weird, because even if it was carrying 10 marks, they have not asked you the question of normal pen. They would have given. There is only one thing they should have given. What is the sales of normal pen? If this was given and the selling and distribution cost of normal pen, we could have found out full column of normal pen also, full column of total also, but that is not asked. Sir, can we prepare only column of super pen? Yes. If you are confident, you can prepare only column of super pen. We are doing two more questions which are just repetition. See 1.11. XYZ Limited is engaged in manufacturing of toys. It can produce 4,20,000 toys at its 70% capacity on per annum basis. It can produce 4,20,000 toys at its 70% capacity on per annum basis. 4,20,000 is 70% capacity. Can you tell me 100% capacity? It is 6 lakh at 100% capacity. And the question is also of toys. The company is in the process in determining its sales price for the financial year 2021. It has provided the following information: direct material, direct labor, fixed, variable and semi-variable. I hope it is given in correct way this time. Rupees 5 lakh per annum up to 60% capacity, and rupees 50,000 for every 5% increase in capacity or part thereof up to 80% capacity, and thereafter 75,000 for every 10% increase in capacity or part thereof. So the mistake is repeated, believe me. Alright. They have not given 50,000 is for 1 month, 1 year, or it is for only that part. They have not given that. Company desires to earn a profit of 25 lakhs for the year. The company has planned that factory will operate at 50% capacity for first 6 months, 75% capacity for further 3 months, and balance 3 months factory will operate at full capacity, that is 100% capacity. So 6, 3 and 3. First 6 months 50%, next 3 months 75%, and next 3 months 100%. This is written in this particular paragraph. Determine the average selling price at which each of the toys should be sold to earn the desired profit. Given the above scenario, advise whether the company should accept an offer to sell each toy as 130 per toy, 129 per toy. That is all. We will be preparing our cost sheet 4 columnar. And it will be per annum. First column will be for 6 months, next will be for 3 months, next will be for 3 months, and last will be total. In first 6 months, you are working at 50% capacity, which is 3 lakh toys. 50% capacity is 6 lakhs into 50%. No, it will not be 3 lakhs. We will have to find out per annum, per month, right? 6 lakhs is per annum divided by 12 is 50,000 toys per month is 100% capacity. So first 6 months, I can do this. 6 months, 50,000 toys into 50% capacity multiplied by 6 months. It is 1,50,000 toys. Next 3 months, 50,000 toys are per month at 100% capacity. We are working at 75% capacity multiplied by 3 months. This is 50,000 into 75% into 1,12,500. And for next 3 months, you are working at 50,000 toys capacity for 100% capacity for 3 months. That is again 1,50,000 toys. So first 6 months you are selling 1,50,000 toys. Next 3 months you are selling 1,12,500 toys. Next 3 months again 1,50,000 toys. Up till semi-variable everything will be easy. Direct material is a 60 per unit. Direct material into 60. 1,50,000 into 60 is 90 lakhs. For here also it will be 90 lakhs. 1,12,500 into 60. 67,50,000. Direct labor is 30 per unit. Direct labor is 30 per unit. No minimum wages, no. It is 1,50,000 into 30, 45 lakhs. So in third column also it will be 45 lakhs. This is 1,12,500 into 33,75,000. I will be getting prime cost plus indirect overhead, all are factory, and there are no other overheads. Will operate at yes, also all are factory overhead plus factory and other overheads. Fixed 65 lakh 50,000. Fixed total is 65 lakh 50,000. Do you understand why I have done total column? I am not doing total of everything. But whenever I need the segregation, I am writing just in total column. 65 lakh 50,000 divided by 2. That is 6 months. 32 lakh 75,000. Here it will be divided by 3. 65 lakh 50,000. Again 32 lakh 75,000 divided by 2. 16 lakh 37,500. My question is, should it be distributed in number of units produced? Should it not be distributed in number of units produced? Why? Because it is fixed. Fixed is not dependent upon number of units manufactured. Say in first 6 months, even you were working at 10% capacity, the fixed cost would have remained thus. Variable 15 per unit. Variable into 15. So it will be 1,50,000 into 15 will be 22,50,000. In this also the number of units are same, so it is 22,50,000. And here it will be 1,12,500 into 15. 16,87,500. And the difficult part, semi-variable overhead. We are doing semi-variable overhead for first 6 months. You are working at what capacity? 50% capacity. So my answer will be easy. It is 5 lakh per annum up to 60% of capacity. So for first 6 months, I am working at 50% capacity. It will be 5 lakhs per annum. So it will be 5 lakhs into 6 divided by 12, which will be 2,50,000. Next 3 months, I am working at 75% of capacity. And I will incur this 5 lakhs into 3 divided by 12, ₹1,25,000 up to what capacity level? Up to 60% of capacity, it remains 5 lakhs. Up to 60% of capacity. And now what they say? And ₹50,000 for 5% increase in capacity or part thereof up to 80%. So it is coming up to 80%. For every 5% increase in capacity, you will be adding 50,000. Over and above 50% or over and above 60%? Over and above. So up to 60% of capacity, your cost is remaining 5 lakhs. Above 60%, how much percentage increase is that? 15%. So can you tell me how much cost should I add? 50,000, 50,000 and 50,000. 50,000 for 5%, next 5% 50,000, next 5% 50,000, total 15% I will be adding 1,50,000. This will be 2,75,000. Have you seen the answer? What they are doing? They are taking this 50,000 increase per annum. Alright, so we will be also to match the answer with the book. Please understand, previous question was asked by ICAI only. The suggested answer is taken from ICAI only. Both are having a different assumption. They take this 1,50,000 over year. So how they are calculating, please understand. What is the total cost? 5 lakh. Plus, how much percentage increase in capacity? 50. 50,000 for every 5%. So total 1,50,000. So total cost is 6,50,000 per annum. But this is only for 3 months. So into 3 divided by 12. 6,50,000 into 3 divided by 12. What is the answer? 1,62,000. Same wordings were written? Yes. Let me tell you even the question. What was question number? It was 8. Year 46,800 were taken for 9 months. Year 50,000 is taken per annum. Here also nothing is written. In our question also nothing is written. It is 162,500. This is more correct answer than question number 8. 162,500 will be for next 3 months, and for next 3 months you are working at 100% capacity. So first you will be incurring cost of 5 lakhs. For how much percent capacity? 60% capacity. Remaining 20% capacity you will be incurring additional cost of 2 lakhs. Why? What they have given? 60 to 80%. For every 5% increase, there will be 5 lakhs rupees cost. So for 20% increase, there will be 2 lakhs rupees cost. 50,000 4 times. In capacity or part thereof, up to 80% capacity. And 75,000 for every 10% increase in capacity thereafter. So after that, we are still increasing 20%. So 75,000 into 2, 1,50,000. You understand this, right? This is 50,000 into 4. This is 75,000 into 2 times. Total cost is 8,50,000 into 3 divided by 12. It is 21,250? No. 2,12,500. I am writing semi-variable cost in my cost sheet. This is 2,50,000. 162,500. 2,12,500. Included. Yes. It is. You want this explanation? Alright. Up to 80%, your cost will be this, like 5 plus 2 lakhs. Alright. Is there any other cost? No. Semi-variable, earn a profit 25 lakhs. Company has planned that factory will operate at 50% capacity. This we have determined. All the cost we have taken into consideration. Average selling price of each toy. Alright. We can find out cost of production or even cost of sales. I can directly write down this as cost of sales because there is no other cost. It is the 32,75,000 plus 22,50,000 plus 2,50,000. 57,75,000. Yes, this is pending, right? This is 135 lakhs. This answer will be 135 lakhs plus 57 lakh 75,000. That is 192 lakh 75,000. Prime cost will be 67 lakh 50,000 plus 33 lakh 75,000. It is 101 lakh 25,000. 101 lakh 25,000. 101 lakh 25,000 plus 16 lakh 37,500 plus 16 lakh 87,500 plus 1 lakh 62,500 is equal to 136 lakh 125,000. One 35 lakhs. 135 lakhs plus 16 lakh 37,500 plus 22 lakh 50,000 plus 2 lakh 12,500. 176 lakhs. I will not be finding out all the totals, but this total is required because now we want to find out profit. 192 lakh 75,000 plus 136 lakh 12,500 plus 170. It is 504 lakh 875,000. We want profit of 25 lakhs. I will have to do sales of 504 lakhs 875,000 plus 25 lakhs. 5073 75,000. And they are also telling me to find out selling price at which each toy should be sold. So how many toys I am manufacturing and selling? It is a 3 lakh, 4 lakh 12,500. 4 lakh 12,500 per annum. So my selling price should be 507,375,000 divided by 4 lakh 12,500. 1230 rupees. I have included one more zero over here. It is 87,500. Plus 25 lakhs will give me 529. 87,500. Sales will be 529, 87,500 divided by 4 lakh 12,500 units. $128.45 should be your selling price. The sum also tells me, what if the selling price is 130? If the selling price is 130, you should accept the selling price because you will be earning your desired profit. What if the selling price is 129? Even if the selling price is 129, you should accept it because you will be earning more than your desired profit. It should be a theoretical answer. No practical calculation is required as far as these questions are concerned. Why? They are saying us what? Given the above scenario, advise whether the company should accept the offer of 130 and 129. In both cases, the answer will be yes, because we will be earning our desired profit. This is all again repetition. It is C 1.12. The following data relates to manufacturing of a standard product during the month of March 2021. This is opening stock of raw material. This is opening stock of work in progress. Purchase of raw material is given. Carriage inward. Where I will add carriage inward? Direct expenditure. You can add it in even material. Alright. Any cost which is related to purchase of raw material can be added to raw material. You can add it in direct expenditure also. Direct wages, direct expense. Direct wages will be direct expense in prime cost. Cost of a special drawing. What to do with cost of special drawing? It is which type of product? Standard product. Say a car. For manufacturing a car, first you will have to design the car. Alright, how it will look. I will be adding it in which expenditure? Direct expenses. If this is a common expenditure, it can also be added to factory cost. They will be giving us one or more options. I am adding it in direct expenditure. Higher charges paid for plant. You will have to tell me what to do with higher charges paid for plant. I have explained you in previous question. I can add it in direct expenditure if this plant is used only to manufacture this standard product. If this plant is common for manufacturing other products also, then it will be added to factory overhead. I am adding it in factory overhead as in previous question. Sir, if we add it in prime cost, your answer is absolutely correct. Return of raw material will be reduced from raw material. Carriage on return. Now, what to do with this? You have written your raw material and you have paid some transportation cost. Added to which cost? Direct expense? Sure. Or it should be treated as factory overhead. Correct. Raw material or factory overhead. We will discuss it. Let us first see other expenditures which we know. Expenses for participation in industrial exhibition. This is administrative overhead. Legal charges will come after administrative overhead in selling and distribution. Salary to office staff, same. Maintenance of office building, same. Depreciation on delivery van, same. Warehousing charges. Storage charge where? It is direct or it is factory overhead? Storage expenditure. It should be treated as factory overhead, right? Is it not a part of cost of manufacturing? Cost of production? Yes. Storage is a part of cost of production. It is a factory. Stock of raw material. This is closing raw material. Stock of work in progress. This is closing WIP. Go down rent, I think will be taken in distribution. Yes. Stores overhead on material are 10% of material consumed. This is factory overhead. If this is factory overhead, this warehousing charges will go in selling and distribution. Please concentrate. Storage of raw material should be added to cost of production. Storage of finished goods is selling overhead. Storage of finished goods is which overhead? Selling overhead. Storage of raw material is forming part of cost of production. Factory overhead are 20% of prime cost. 10% of output was rejected and a sum of rupees 5,000 was realized on the sale of scrap. This we know, right? Before cost of production will reduce this. 10% of finished product was found to be defective and the defective products were rectified at additional expenditure which is equivalent to 20% of proportionate direct wages. The total output was 8,000 units during the month. We don't know what will be this rejection, right? Because the output is given. You are required to prepare a cost sheet for above period showing cost of raw material, prime cost, work cost, cost of production and cost of sales. Let us draw a cost sheet. Alright, shall we start? Try to understand. What they are trying to say is 80,000 units is output, out of which 10% is scrap. So 800 will be scrap, 7,200, and now they give this a different name. This they say is finished goods. And 10% of finished goods. What is 10% of finished goods? 720 units. Where say some having some defect. And to remove that defect, you would be having cost for removing the defect. And what is the cost is 20% of labor cost is required. That will be finding it out. First, see how I am preparing my cost sheet. I am totaling out prime cost with keeping some space plus factory. So there might be more than one cost in factory. I am keeping some space. Factory overhead. This will be factory cost, which is gross or work cost. Plus opening WIP is there. Minus closing WIP. I will be getting net work cost I am carrying forward net work cost. Add administrative overhead related to production. I will be getting answer of cost of production plus opening finished goods minus closing finished goods. I will be getting answer of COGS plus selling and administrative overhead. I will be getting answer of cost of sales plus profit. I will be getting answer of sales. Now in previous question, similar type of question, I had one problem. I had to do one by one, right? Here I can take question one by one and just put in the figures in my cost sheet. Opening stock of raw material is 80,000. So I'll be going one by one. Raw material, opening plus purchase minus closing. Opening is 80,000. I can tick mark that. Work in progress, opening 50,000. Opening WIP 50,000. So my answer will go somewhat fast. Purchase of raw material 2 lakhs. Plus raw material purchase is 2 lakhs. Carriage inward is 20,000. Carriage inward is 20,000. Direct wages are 1,20,000. Direct wages 1,20,000. Cost of special drawings 30,000. Cost of special drawings 30,000. We are taking it as a forming part of prime cost. Higher charges, we normally add it in factory overhead. Again, it can be taken as a part of prime cost. 24,000 higher charges of factory. 24,000. Return of raw material. I should deduct it from raw material. It is 40,000. It is not closing, it is written. And carriage or transportation expenditure on return of raw material. Please understand, if you return your raw material, your creditors will be debited, right? But the cost of return is your indirect expenditure. It is other transportation cost. If you purchase your raw material, can transportation cost be added to cost of raw material? Yes. If you purchase a machinery, can cost of transportation added to machinery? Yes. You are purchasing or selling? Purchasing. Is it alright? When you are selling, can transportation cost be reduced from sales? No. It will be treated always separately. When the goods are going out, the transportation expenditure is always indirect. It is never direct. So I will be adding it to factory overhead. Carriage on return is 6,000. Or a transportation cost. Expenses for participation in industrial exhibition. Alright. This is administrative overhead, not related to production. Please understand administrative overhead related to production. Quality checking. You are hiring some person just for quality checking. This is administrative overhead related to production. You are hiring a person for research and development of a product. It is administrative overhead related to production. This can be administrative in selling and distribution, 8,000. Legal charges is administrative overhead, 2,500. It is not related to production. Salary of office staff, again 25,000. Not related to production. Maintenance of office building, again indirect, 2,000. Depreciation on delivery van is 6,000. Indirect expenditure. Depreciation on manufacturing machinery. Help me out. Depreciation on the machinery which is used for manufacturing. It is factory overhead. It is a factory cost, should be distributed in cost of production of all the products. But it is delivery one, you can, it is indirect. Warehousing charges of finished goods, it is administrative in selling and distribution, and warehousing cost of raw material is, it is a factory overhead. Warehousing charges is 1,500. Warehousing of finished goods, 1,000. Closing stock of raw material is 30,000. Closing WIP is 24,000. Stores overhead on material are 10% of material consumed. Stores overhead are storage cost of raw material, other cost is factory overhead plus stores overhead. It is a 10% of material consumed. I should find out material consumed. It is 2,80,000 minus 40,000 is 2,40,000 minus 30,000 is 2,10,000. 10% of material consumed is 21,000. Okay, I've done one mistake. What is the mistake? Carriage inward is the part of cost of raw material consumed, right? Carriage inward should be added to raw material consumed. So I am keeping it as it is, but it is 2,30,000 into 10%. Material consumed is 2,30,000. It is 23,000. Factory overhead are 20% of prime cost plus factory overhead others are 20% of prime cost. prime cost will be 2,10,000 plus 1,20,000 plus 50,000. It is 3,80,000. And 20% of 3,80,000. 76,000. 10% of the output was rejected and the scrap value is rupees 5,000. So this output is having a scrap value of 5,000. As we did it in a previous question, it will be reduced before cost of production minus scrap value of normal loss. It is minus 5,000. 10% of finished product was found to be defective and the defective product were rectified at an additional expenditure which is equivalent to 20% of proportionate direct wages. Alright. How many units you are manufacturing? It is given. Yes, it is 8,000 units, right? So 8,000 units, what is direct wages? 1,20,000 divided by 8,000. What is per unit? 1,500. So to rectify this 720 units, if you want to rectify this 720 units, you will be incurring 15 rupees labor cost, but you need to manufacture or you just need to rectify. And so they say at an additional expenditure which is equivalent to 20% of wages. So I will be multiplying 15 into 20%. What is the answer? 720 into 15 into 20%. It is 2160. What is 15 into 20%? 3 rupees. See, what does this mean? Any unit which is defective will be rectified and will become a normal unit. But it will require some labor to work on it. And he will be working full time or only 20% of time? 20% of time. So only 3 rupees additionally will be incurred to rectify this 720 units. Still your production is 7,200 units. After that scrap. This 2160 should be treated as a factory overhead. So there is a place, if you go on internet, you will be finding out n numbers of expenditure which you will see that should be added in factory overhead. N numbers of expenditure, administrative overhead related to production. Whenever you are solving the sum, try to say this 2160. Can it be added to prime cost? Is it directly related in manufacturing the units? No. See, what are direct costs? Raw material, direct wages, direct expenditure. This is once the units are manufactured, some units are defective, you rectify that defective product. This is not a direct expenditure on manufacturing your normal production. So this is treated as indirect expenditure. Is it expenditure related to production? Yes, then it should be, and it is happening in factory, right? So it should be treated as a factory overhead 2160. We have written 2160, yes. Total output is so and so and 8,000 units. they have not given anything regarding how many units are sold, right? Yes. So there will be no opening and closing stock. This is 3,80,000. I can total out this. It is 24,000 plus 6,000 plus 23,000 plus 76,000 plus 2160. It is 131,160. 3,80,000 plus 131,160. 5,11,160. Plus 50 minus 24. Five 37,160. $537,160 minus 5,000. This is 532,160. There is no opening closing, so I am assuming all the units manufactured are sold. So this is 532,160. I am adding selling overheads, which are 8,000 plus 2,500 plus 25,000 plus 2,000 plus 6,000 plus 1,500, 45,000. And my cost of sales will be 532,160 plus 45,000, 577,160. Will be my cost of sales. I don't think selling price or anything is given, and they want up till answer of cost of sales.